Already. Hi, you're with Scott. I'm Ganji Kid. It's midnight. It's always midnight. This one is now the wrong window for some reason. What's happening to me is that so in between OBS, Twitch's servers. I don't know, something's fucked up already. This is the second time I've started this, right? Hi, you with Scott, I'm Ganji Kid, it's midnight, it's always midnight, etc. I'm Grave Kipper. Today's version 2, Akal Pulses, the Kalpa Phone Rises. Big video later on, they're dropping, we're going to watch and react. And I'm going to watch the 5-minute video that they just dropped right now. And then we're going to play some Genshin Impact, ready for 5 o'clock this afternoon, which is about an hour and a half away in the UK. So we should have some good amount of time playing Genshin Impact. And then we're going to watch and react to the 3.2 special program. That's going to be big. So hopefully the stream will work. Special program. That's going to be big. And if it doesn't, then it's something between OBS and Twitch. It's not something to do with me and my big computer and my lovely setup. I fucking guarantee that. So, yeah, the second time I tried to run the stream. Hopefully it will run. Let's start off with this.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and success.
Right, why aren't you in HD? Auto 480p? What the fuck's wrong with you? Stupid YouTube. There we are.
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Right, spoilers, I haven't done that. So, I haven't done that. I'm assuming that we're going to do that, though, obviously. You know, I can assume that, can't I? Fucking spoilers. I haven't done that yet, but I can assume we're going to do that.
We have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
I don't know if I should be watching this until I finish the Archon Quest.
Huh? Did I just see something dart by?
Do you know what? I'm going to do the Archon Quest now, hour and a half. I might get to finish it, you might not. But we'll watch this after, when it's closer to time. Because I might, you never know, I might finish it. So let's get back on it. Archon time. Archon, you having this? Genshin Impact. Here we are, where we left us yesterday. And have I got any... What I'm looking for is the map for... I'm 160 of 160 resin, and today's a big spender day. So I've already got 5 saved up. I have to quickly spend some resin to start, so... I said I wanted to make sure I had enough stuff to level up these swords. And I don't have these, so we're down this domain. Let's go. Starting off with a bit of a domain bash. Because we need to get that resin spent. And then we're going to do the main Archon Quest. Hopefully we might get it finished in an hour and a half. I don't know. And then we're going to watch the 3.2. It's coming out next. I knew it would happen. They don't give you... I'm amazed. I'll tell you what, I am actually amazed, because I've only seen one expansion. I remember when I first started Hearthstone, I didn't realise it was expansion after expansion after expansion. And obviously I joined in midway through an expansion, and I was collecting these cards and playing these decks and doing all that, and then all of a sudden they said, the next expansion's coming and these cards are going to rotate out, and I was like, what? That's what's going to happen. I had to like discover it all. So I don't know what the... Again, I've been playing Genshin Impact for about 6-9 months coming on. And I don't know what the speed of the release schedule is. I've seen one new zone. When I started playing, Inazuma existed. Inazuma was like the current expansion, wasn't it? But I wasn't there yet. I was up at Mondstadt. Got through Mondstadt. Raced my way through Leeway so I could get to Inazuma, so I could level up my characters. And then they released Sumeru. I was just in time. I finished Sumeru. I haven't finished all of Inazuma. You know, we're messing about. Why is the island all cloudy again? What the fuck? Yo, dude, I've uncovered all of the island. So that shouldn't be cloudy. But yeah, there's still a bit to do, you know, here and there. The fog here really is super thick. Paimon wonders what's happening back with Miss Sumida. It seems like she mentioned she intended to gather all those who took up her commission to meet and discuss some stuff with us. That's true, she did, didn't she? Let's go and look for her. Alright, okay. So we haven't finished that yet, still. And look, there's a cheeky chest over there. Big chest over there, so it's changed since we've last been here. Strange goings on, because I would have had that chest, I would have done. So it's changed since I've last been here. I don't know if I want to finish this now or do the main story or... You know, now I know we've got to go back there. Okay, at least I know we've got to go back there, but I need to do my domain, don't I? I need to do my little resin spend, but there's a lot going on, so I haven't even finished with all the content. That's what I wanted to sort of point out, is that I'm not chasing, just letting it happen in good time, not trying to rush it through, but there's so much content. Like, if you start Genshin Impact today, you'll be a good 6 months before you catch up with what's going on today. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's literally 6 months worth of content to get through, because it's took me that long, and I stream, so I play it every weekend without fail, and I play it in the week as well. I do all the story on stream. And oh cruel, Mystery Island, all mystery Island, 5 to 6 streams easy. Well, we're going to just leave it on the back burner for now then, because fucking hell, like, it's only 28%, it keeps going. Fucking hell, I hope I didn't miss any chests that I was supposed to get the first time round, because if it's going to change, then I'm a bit worried I need to get everything, but that's a different story. I haven't done my commissions yet. Going to leave them on the back burner. Going to leave everything on the back burner then today, because what I really want to do is, we've got this coming up, this video, and they're dropping it today, 3.2. They're dropping hints, teasers, full fucking hour-long special program, whatever. So I don't want to look at it yet until I finish the Archon Quest, but I might not finish the Archon Quest today, so we might have to look at it early. I already looked at this little bit, and it said, oh, we rescued Kusanali.
We have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
So it's all spoilers, so I don't really... But I assume I'm going to rescue Kusanali. I assume I'm going to, but I haven't done so yet. And unless I do it in the next hour and a half, we're going to be fed spoilers. But I have to see that live on the stream. I want to get my primos. I want to watch it. You know, of course I want to watch it. So instead of getting back to Tsurumi Island, I've got to quickly bang some resin. And then we've got to get on the Archon Quest. Big day today, big day. Actually, what was that? What did it say? The fungal beasts, destroy the monsters. Quickened opponents have their elemental res decreased. So it's about Electro and Dendro. I'll just take Wet Boy.
For justice.
We'll just bang this a couple of times. Get in and out. It's good for the swords that we want to upgrade. And then we can do Archon Quest. Thank you for telling me YouTube was still on the screen. I'm in a bit of a, like, excited mess. Didn't realise this was all dropping today.
Springboard! Incoming! Nowhere to hide. Wheel of life.
Come on, let's get it done.
Don't blink.
Rain outlines your...
Scatter! With sword comes shadow.
With sword comes shadow.
Propagate!
That's another one down. Only 3 of 9 though. And this isn't hard, it's just, it's doing that thing where these two have sat on the edge, so they've managed to escape being killed. See, that one's on its own. I'm having to kill them one by one. This is definitely a Sucrose domain, isn't it?
Know my sword! Witness the power of...
Don't blink! Cut to the chase!
And these will go down nice and quick.
Orders given.
Orders received.
Don't blink! Incoming!
But that one floater on the edge there that's not... Oh, it's come in, that's nice of it. Come on then, let's get me some area of effect on that, and let's knock them down out the air.
Body and
Let's
mind.
try and take them two at once.
Speed of light. With
Or
sword
even all of them at
shadow.
once now. Getting
Scatter.
drifting
Don't
away
blink.
again.
Huh?
Now these two on their own. Oh, don't separate and fuck me about. Come on. I feel pressured.
Speed
Feel
of light.
time pressured, so don't mess me about, you two chuffers. Let's get you killed. Come on.
Let me weave you a verse.
Incoming. Huh?
I mean, easy as pie, that one. Easy as pie. You never lose anything, so don't over worry. Once you claim a chest, there shows up another chest later. It's green furniture. Oh, yeah. You don't remember whether it gives primos. We'll find out, but I know exactly what you're saying. I dig what you're saying. I dig what you're saying. We're getting like teapot furniture the second time round. I'm not going to lose anything. I can relax. Okay, so get me over to my favourite crafting table. Really, I haven't done any of my little chores, you see. I haven't done any of my commissions. Really, I should just do this as well. Set up my... Like, just for efficiency's sake, I should set up my expeditions. And these two. Done. Okay. I'm going to teleport back just up the road because I'm lazy. Well, it's not my legs that are doing the running. Let's craft up some condensed resin. I can only have one. But that's 40 resin done. That'll cover, you know, the amount of time we're going to spend now while it recharges. So at least I'm not, you know, I'm being efficient at least. And since I did it, let me just see it. Weapons. Enhance. Yeah. Boom, baby. $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. Let's take it one down from that and enhance it. And then let's give it some of these and enhance it. And then we'll see where we're at. We've got 16 of 3 that I need, so that's good. We can ascend one more time. So that sword's well on its way now. I'm not going to push it any further. I'm going to save my Mora and my stuff, but I know that that sword's well on its way. I've got enough mats to push it up to 50, 60. When it hits 70, it's achieved use. 300 attack, that's useful. Kipper's currently rocking 355 attack, so, you know, it's useful. So that's a little bit of that. I feel excited, you know. I feel excited. I didn't know it was going to be... I should pay more attention. I really should. Because 6 till 8 wants me to wait. I should pay more attention to the release schedule. I mean, I've got quite a lot on my plate. You know, I'm doing a lot. Genshin Impact is only one of the things that we do. On the YouTube channel, we do podcasts about criminology and forensic psychology. We talk about other sorts of stuff. We do words on stream. We give money to charity. We even play the odd indie game. Like, I do a lot of different stuff on streams. That was a funny noise. So, claiming my little rewards there. So, gather at the entrance. Okay, good. So we do a lot of different stuff on streams. I will quickly dive. I'm not trying to... I want to stay on Genshin Impact. But I want to quickly just show my stream, your channel. So we do a lot of different stuff. It all ends up on the YouTube stream. You're watching on Twitch right now, but it all ends up on YouTube. So I don't keep up with Genshin Impact, so to speak. You know, I don't, you know in chat a bit more than me, than I know about some of the stuff coming up, and certainly today's drop of 3.2. Like, I knew they were releasing more stuff, and I knew there was going to be the next banner and this and that. 3.2 already? Like, we got 3.1 dropped a month ago. Didn't it? A month ago. About a month, 2 months, say a month and a half. Fucking hell. I thought it'd be like, I suppose 6 to 8 weeks. That's quite fast though, isn't it? 6 to 8, like 2 months, 3 months. Like, that's quite fast for the next bit to be out. They really do keep it pumping. And we've had all the events. And we've had all the special bits and pieces. Like, they really do keep it pumping. Excuse me, I've just got to blow my nose. Big nose, big sound. Oosh. And I'll tell you what, they keep it pumping. I mean, you've got to be so... I feel like there's something right... I shouldn't put my nose on the telly, but I feel like there's something right up in the top there, right up there, that's hindering my breathing. It's going to annoy me the piss out of me. Like, hope it's not one of those horror stories where something, like some bug has crawled up your nose in the night. But it feels like something right up the top in my sinuses a little bit. I'm not making a full breath, so that's going to annoy me. There's nothing I can do about it now. Let's get on with it. I'm so, like, amazed at the speed of the release. I don't know exactly when 3.2 will release, but I'm so amazed that they're already pumping it. Like, there's no way anyone, even the top people, and even the top grinders, look at all the pins I've put on the map. Right, they're all things I've said, oh, I'll come back to that, I'll do that. I don't think that can there really be anyone who's covered everything here? Who's ready for the next expansion? Who's cleared everything off? Have you, you know, you tell me, have you played enough Genshin Impact this couple of months that you've cleared this out? Or are there still things for you to find? You've easily cleared it out. Fuck me. Is it just I don't play it enough? Because I play it every night. I do my commissions every night. I've only missed commissions once in this last cycle. So once I've done my commissions and I've spent a bit of resin, I know that I don't do the story because I'm saving it for stream, right? You haven't, but some people are clearing it all. Wow. I mean, I save the story for stream, so there are moments when I think, you know, I could have got through this quicker because I'm saving this for the weekend. And I didn't want to hit the story mode straight away because everyone else is, so I saved it a bit for stream, you know, so that people don't get spoilers on my stream and they can just come and watch it a bit later if they want. You know, I'm not day one banging through the content. Wow, look at that. I'm 2 weeks later. Oh, everyone's done it now. Oh, come and tell me your opinions on it, you know? But Jesus, like, there's a lot of, even just to run around, like, even just to collect the flowers for Candice. Imagine if you rolled on Candice and you, like, big spender and you got another chuffer. Like, how are you going to get all the materials to level them up? Like, it's just so much work. And I say work, like, I treat Genshin Impact a bit like a job sometimes because this is my job. I hope to make enough money from streaming that I can be financially viable as a streamer or a media producer as a wider context. But Jesus, like, what if you actually have a full-time job and you've got to try and fit all this in? There's an awful lot here, I'll tell you that. And that has got to be a good thing. It can't be, I'm not saying it as a negative, I'm just so blown away by it. I've never played a game that's this rich and full and that lives up to expectation and release date and, you know, all that business. I've never, like, it blows me away all the time, consistently. This must have been how people used to feel when they sit with the interactive map and go, oh, well, they're cheating then, fuck it. Fuck them. I've only done that for, what did I need to do it? For the Shrines of the Depths. because I had all the keys and I didn't know where the Shrines of the Depths were. So I did the interactive map for Shrines of the Depths, and I've got my Shrines of the Depths, all these places, through that. But I haven't done it for Inazuma, and I haven't done it for Sumeru, because I like to collect the keys first and then go around finding them. But other than that, I haven't... Everything else I found organically, not even a chest off the internet. Little bits and pieces that we've done on stream where I've said, oh, I don't know how to do this, and you've helped me. There's that. But, you know, other than that, I don't want to interactive map it. I want to find it. That's the fun. There's no point in saying, oh, I've enjoyed the exploration of Genshin Impact because I started at the top left and went all the way down and picked every little bit off just where I was told. That's more like a chore. But yeah, fuck that then. No, I mean organically, like, you know, really just running around and discovering it. You can get through it more efficiently if you've got maps and lists and things like that, I suppose. It's a bit like the meta thing, isn't it? You know, if the meta's solved for you, you don't have to do the thinking. But, you know, if you're doing a bit of thinking along the way, it increases the time and the enjoyment, in my mind. But yeah, if you want to use an interactive map, that's up to you, I suppose. I'm not going to say you can't play the game your way you want to play it. You know, you've only got a certain amount of hours in your life, and sometimes I say, oh, I don't want to waste my life looking for this thing on this island, I'll just check the internet. So maybe that comes under the same bracket. I don't want to waste my life looking for every little chest, I'll just check the internet. But I am surprised because I actually like the way that the pace of the game, I mean, I talk about this all the time with my sister who plays Fortnite and things like that. I like the way the pace of the game is up to me. I like the way that if I want to go on the big quest today, I can go on the big quest. And if I want to do some side quests, I can do some side quests. If I want to run around looking for chests, they're going to wait for me there. I like the way that it's up to me, and that even fights in the wild, if something kicks off, I can say, oh, I don't want to fight this, I'm going to run away. Or I do want to fight this, let's go. In Fortnite, if you run into someone and you have a fight, you're fighting. If you're, you know, collecting mats and someone drops in on you, you're fighting. You don't have a choice. It's happening at the pace the game wants it to happen at, and at the pace your opponents are forcing it to happen at. Whereas this is at my pace, isn't it? As I've just been explaining, I saved the story for stream. So, knowing that I can... It's almost like having... You know, at Christmas, right? You get, like, too many... If you're lucky... You know, if you're a lucky boy like me, you get too many, world join requests. I don't generally accept them, I'm sorry. You know, at Christmas, if you're lucky like me, you might get too many chocolate items. You know, you might tell people that you're vegan, and so, can I have dark chocolate, please? And then they all get your vegan dark chocolate, and you think, I shouldn't have said that to everyone. I should have only said it to one person. Anyway, the point is, you might have a few little treats stashed in your cupboard for later. You might say, I'll save that for the next week. The week after. I might even save that box of chocolates for later on in the year. You know, I just put that in the cupboard. There's enough chocolate and good treats going around at Christmas. I'll save that. That's what this feels like. And that feels like I've got a box of, like, you know, like the tub of roses, or the quality street, or the, you know, and the chasm. Yeah. You've got absolute 100% in the chasm. Well played. The chasm to me is another one of these chocolate box things where anytime I want, I've got like an entire area. The chasm. I've still got half of it to go. I stopped because I thought, oh my god, this is actually like a full area with like a story and everything. Do that on stream. I thought it was just like a little side bit with some primos. No, full area with story and everything. Do that on stream. So I've got 2 boxes of chocolates stashed in the cupboard. I've got Tsurumi Island, and I've got the chasm for big streams, like proper A-list, proper story mode. It's exciting times, things happening, good game. They're like saved away. It's like if you've got DLC for one of your favourite games that you haven't picked back up in a while, and it's always there, and you know you can go and do it, and it's like a treat waiting for you for when you've got like a few days off work, or you know what I mean? Like, you're taking Sumeru in slow, it's just starting, and you get tired from work and you're not in the mood to... Yeah, exactly, like I said earlier, it's like a job. If you take it too seriously and you get too much... clearing is the term that you're using, so I'll use the word as well. If you do proper clearing, then you've got a list, and you've got you're trying to be as efficient as possible, and you're taking the fun of the game away, and you're replacing it with a list of chores that you have to do in order. So I refer to these, you know, my commissions as my chores. It's there to make me come back to the game. Like, I don't want to necessarily jump on mushrooms every day, but I'll do it for primos. They've got that balance right, so they know what tickles me, and really it's just a chore to get me back in the game, so I spend more time here. So you know, World of Warcraft was, I mention it a lot of times because I'd like to compare these games, but it was full of chores, and they called it a fetch quest, don't they? go and get me this. I need 10 of them. Chores. So I prefer proper game, and I don't want to turn my game into chores if I can avoid it. The weekly bosses. Do you know what I mean? Weekly bosses. So now weekly, I'm having to do this chore. I enjoyed it the first time. The 10th time, I'm not doing it because I enjoy it. I'm doing it because I want to get a billet, and I want to get some crystals, so I'll do it. It's worth it. The balance is about right in terms of the rewards, but it's not that I have a hankering for another Divanin fight, do I? I'm not desperate to fight Divanin every week. So just do it because it's like chores. So I understand all games have to have especially ongoing online games have to have an element of that. There will be an element of it, but I don't want to turn the wonderful, beautiful content they've given me. Like they give me those. I've 100%ed Windwell Highland, for example. They gave me that compass and I can use it, and so I use it. I don't cheat on the internet. I use my compass, so I find it really fun to go somewhere. And I've only done 91% of Starfell Valley, but I find it really fun if I've run out of resin to say, right, I'll grind some chests, and that means I'll go to an area, I'll get my little compass out, and I'll follow it and mess about, and I don't know where they are. I could look on the internet and find where the last chests are around here and just knock it off, but I don't. I find it part of the fun rather than a chore. If I turn it into a chore, if I get the list, now it's a chore. So, I'm getting more powerful as time goes. Divining stuff doesn't last even a fraction of what time it lasted when I was... Yeah, that's true. That's true, yeah. I'll go back to it later and I just annihilate it quicker, so it does get easier. It becomes less of a... Like, you're right about that as well, because I judge it by time per primo, don't I, sometimes? Primos per hour. And if a fight is going on really long, and I know I can win, but it's going to take me for ages, I think I'll come back here with some potions, or when I'm stronger, or I've got a better character. Because although I can win, doesn't mean I want to spend 2 hours trying to do it. I've got resin to spend at a certain rate, so let's get going. And with all that said, I'm so excited by this today. I'm doing my chuffing already. 20 minutes of chuffing already, but it's a big day, exciting day. So let's get on with it, because at 5 p.m. GMT, which is now in literally an hour, in 45 minutes I'm going to start watching their shit. So I've got 45 minutes. We probably don't finish the Archon Quest in 45 minutes, but let's just see what goes on.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Because I hope they won't throw too many spoilers out in the... because not everyone will have finished it, will they? Certainly not even new players won't, but I hope they don't throw spoilers out. But also, I assume that from this point, I already assumed it, we're going to be kicking some ass and doing some rescuing of that Archon. We're going to be taking down the Academia. I thought that was going to be the case. In the same way as we took down the Shogun. I know that we're building towards that. So it's not a spoiler to tell me it happens, but it's a bit of a shame that I'm a bit late and they're already moving on, isn't it?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Today was all about combat. I thought they were like, right, you've done all the talking yesterday, get your squad ready. Today we're going at it. So I expect we're going to start going enemy, bigger enemy boss fight. I might be wrong.
Fine.
It might be okay in 40 minutes we might get to the boss. Even if I don't beat it, as long as we, push so that we're not getting spoiled in the... Go to the agreed location. All right, why do this to me? It's all the way... It's there in the desert. Are you fucking nuts? That's miles away. Who's going there? Me, apparently. But at least we're doing some proper desert business now. This Tsurumi Chuffer with his stuff. I don't want to fight him. I want to just get moving, really. I don't want to fight him with his caravan, so I'm going to ignore him. And he's going to ignore me. Thank you. Go on, ting me. Why are the tingers not so close together? Ting me. Ping me up there. Ting me up. It won't ting me. I'm too far away again. Ting me up. Don't worry about the Jamunculuses. There's Jamunculus, but it's locked behind one of those fake walls. So there's a puzzle involved, and I can't be arsed with those puzzles yet. I'll come back right at the end for them. Here we are. Eremites in the sand. Let's do this.
Huh. They got here before us.
We are...
Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit that.
Is everything ready?
We are a crazy gang here, look. Little and large and small and short, Paimon floating. What are we? What kind of a crew are we here? We brought little... After everything... I shouldn't do this all day, I've got to get on with it, but after everything, we brought fucking Isak again, didn't we? Little crybaby, he doesn't need to be here. Although that's his grandpa, so he's going to be happy about it.
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Yeah, it turned out they all died, so here's his grandpa.
Bring him over.
Because we couldn't be bothered to animate 40 people, so we just did one.
Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
No, we made a deal, so now you're welching on the deal, so it's time to have a big fight.
And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part.
You just said it was a deal.
Don't you think you've asked enough?
Like Asmongold, the moment they start to change the stakes, the moment they start to mess with the deal. Sorry, I think there's no derailing. You might get to the end, very in the quest for the stream. Okay, I'll have a pop. You can beat Dvalin in one hit. Bloody hell! Beat Dvalin in one round. It takes me 4 still.
You stay right there!
What's happening? Oh. Okay. She's on it now. Oh! Hot sauce. Fucking hell.
Wait, mate! What do you think you're doing?
He shouldn't be watching that. She went nuts.
Don't you see this blade here?
You ain't got time to cut his head, mate. By the time if you cut his head, I'll cut your
Why
head.
are
So.
your hands shaking? Wait a second. It's a earthquake.
Oh no, exactly. We shouldn't have took him. He's a liability. Grandpa's causing it. It's Desalor Kusanali. Go on, Grandpa. Wow, we're all being sucked off down under the desert now. I went to the desert and I got sucked off behind a pyramid.
Paimon's dizzy.
Yeah, it's all gone wrong. I fucking love the little bottle of hot sauce, the way she charged in there. She was like, no, I was just saying it, you know, the minute they changed the deal, then you walk away, you know, but she didn't walk away, she fucked everyone up, and I feel like doing that sometimes. I'll tell you one funny story. Not really supposed to talk about these sort of things on the terms of service, but I'll moderate my language so it's fine. Once upon a time, I went to go and buy some vegan chocolates. No, what's a good analogy? Some rosemary and thyme, some nice herbs off a friend of mine. I didn't know that well. And so I turned up to the approved meeting spot, and they came to my car window and said, here's the goods, would you like to buy the goods? And I took the goods off them and I looked at them in my hand and said, this isn't the amount of goods that I'm supposed to have. Like, this is like smaller than it's supposed to be, quite dramatically. So what I did was I got it in my hand and I squashed it all up like that. Like, squashed it all up and then just threw it out the window at them, like in their face. And then went, there wasn't enough there, mate, you fucking idiot. And just like drove off, sort of thing. So like, I don't have it, I'm not having it. Don't mess me about. I get angry about it. Like, once as well, similar situation, and I looked at it and I thought, all right, and then I just got some like change and I gave them like in coins, and they were like, no, it's this amount of money. And I said, is it? Because it's not that amount of stuff, so you know, you're going to have to accept less money because you're giving me less stuff. If you try and rip me off, you'll get ripped off, so fuck off. No, you know, I'm a bit like that sometimes, a bit eggy, and this reminded me of that. Little bottle of hot sauce. Wow. She was like, no, you fucking me about. Right, feel my sword. She's brilliant. She's my favourite. She's top of my list. She's up there with Shenhe and...
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, It may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me?
Archon. The present one.
Yeah.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
He just saved you.
Hey, look around you.
We're down underneath the pyramid, like, what's going on?
There used to be a temple here?
Look at it.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now.
Oh yeah, she's got to be big DPS. Don't mess me about and turn her into a healer or like anything silly like that, you know. And I don't even know what element she is really. I still haven't got my head around it properly. I think she might be fire though. She should be, shouldn't she? She might be Geo. I don't know what's going on with her, but she is just so fucking cool. And I'm really surprised that they haven't made her a playable character yet as well.
It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Like, even if we haven't been able to roll on her on the banner, we should be able to play as her during this sequence.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
Don't you start. Let's fuck him up. Come on, we haven't finished. Let's fuck him up.
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Don't come too close to her. She's gonna fuck you up, mate.
Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Yeah, you were gonna cut his chuffing head off.
Mind your head.
I mean, does she even have a vision? I've forgotten now. Pyro, look at her vision. Right, there you go then, yeah. I mean, that's all you want. Pyro, big sword. Isn't Bedu... No, Bedu's Electro big sword, isn't she? Oh my god, now I actually want Bedu more, because I thought Bedu was Pyro big sword. And, like, this is Pyro... But Diluc's Pyro big sword as well, but that's okay.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
Isn't it really fucking cool being into something, right? Like, it doesn't have to be Genshin Impact. It could be the Chuffing Olympics, but if you're really into the athletics and the Olympics, you look forward to the World Athletics Championships once a year, and then you look forward to the Olympics every 4 years, maybe the Commonwealths and the Europeans, but, you know, you've got limited amounts of big events on your calendar, whereas this... Genshin Impact, every 6 weeks, every 8 weeks, every fucking... Like, it's Christmas every day on Genshin Impact.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
And I'm actually excited and hyped for this today. I didn't realise it was all going to drop today. I'm excited.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
The dog's out with my mom.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next... remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear.
I don't need it all explaining, Al-Haytham. Let's just get in there.
2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
He don't give a shit, does he? Desert Raider. Enter the mysterious ruins. Will fucking do. Assuming that we can come back here another time and get any chests, or that, you know, I can't dig around as much as I might want to because I feel like I want to push it. But yeah, let's just go. Right. No, I'm not. They're not going to put anything hidden. Like, they're going to know you want to crack on, aren't they? So. Oh, it's a domain entrance, fucking yes. Mysterious ruins hidden deep under layers of sand. An incomprehensible power seems to flow within, and it would like Dendro, Electro, and Cryo. So, I've got everything right. I might even take her, because...
What's wrong? Are you in danger?
Because I know it's weaker in terms of my ability to hit, but she's much more in line with the vibe, isn't she? Here we are, we're in. I didn't bring a bow.
Full of life here.
Maybe I should have brought Collie.
This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
I don't know who Matt Mercer is. But I'm not allowed to diversions. I would open up Firefox. We can do it later.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Do you know what? We're not going to get to the end of this, I can tell, because it's 20 past 4 now, which gives us 40 minutes before the official thing starts, and I want to watch the 5-minute version beforehand. So...
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
You got one eye, mate.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
Oh man, if you got a vision, you could put it in his missing eye socket and it'd look fucking cool.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
You'll shout out before it's time. What I've done recently is on my Stream Deck, which is a really fucking useful thing. I can't believe how good the Stream Deck is. I downloaded a very simple one, which was a clock. So one of my buttons just shows me the time, which, because I'm playing full screen, I always forget, but I've got it there, so I'll be watching. Father Christmas is not going to arrive without me catching him this year. The one year I did stay at the top of the stairs, hidden, and then my mum went past with the Father Christmas hat on and some presents, and I was like, right, that's it, fucked. Definitely my mum. And she was drunk as well, so. That one year we had, my sister's presents were all in my pillowcase, and my presents were all in my sister's pink pillowcase, so the first present we each opened was each other's. Oh, what's going on? Don't mess me. Just let me in and let me fight. Don't, what's this? Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshret's holy guidance. Now, if it's puzzles, we're not getting there. We're definitely not finishing this. That one lit up, so I think we like that one. Look up. What the fuck are you on about? Oh, that one lit up, okay. I'm looking up, I can't see any guidance. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, dude? We're not supposed to go up here then, we're supposed to go down. Oh, I'll just do it, let's just go. Everyone else has disappeared, mind. Where's everyone else gone? Door of Resurrection activated, that's a good sign. Didn't know they were going to have elevators in the pyramids. There's a picture of a beaky face. That looks like a Fatui. No. Investigate. An apple.
Speed of light.
What's an apple doing?
Spring forward. Cut to the chase.
The mysteries continued.
Hear my prayer!
I found an apple in the pyramid.
Don't blink. Hey.
Should have brought sucrose. Look, I want to hurry it up now. They're all dissipating different places. Why do they drift off so? Why you drift off so? Let's have you.
Nowhere to hide. Don't blink.
Huh. And also, I don't really want to rush this, because this is like one of the coolest things in the game so far, this whole pyramid thing. Like, it's got really strong vibes. It's got a nice, understandable, and complicated enough storyline for it to be like interesting and not just straightforward, but understandable. There was a little bit of confusion in like who's the goodies, who's the baddies, and now we kind of really know. And there were some even naughty chuffers come with us and all sorts. Is that the lift button? I bet that's the lift button. Yeah. And it's built towards this showdown between the Scarlet King and Lesser Lord Kusanali, and like we're in these pyramids, and we've got both the pyramids and the Dendro shit going on. It is all just fucking cool.
Propagate! Incoming! Hey!
Well, do you know what I should have done? I should have gone cooking and made sure we had the right foods in case we have people die, shouldn't I?
Wow. Oh.
Shit.
Scatter!
That would have been a good idea.
Speed of light! Cut to the chase!
How do I go over there? Chuffing. Fool.
Propagate! We shall prevail!
Stay in the circle.
Go.
Come on, Chi-Chis. Chi-Chi.
Scatter!
I'm getting hit by that water jet. I don't like the water jet, right? That's got to go.
Incoming!
Sacred name.
Fortune Preserver. That's gone. That's dead.
Propagate! Swing! Speed of light! Hey! Nowhere to hide! Scatter! Do your worst! Don't blink!
Surprise.
I can see why it wanted the cryo now, because it's doing me a lot of these water enemies, isn't it?
Speed of light!
Pyramids overrun with these bad mushrooms. I'm not going to be digging around for the extra little chests in case there are some, so I hope there's not any, like, you know, major things that I miss. Can't climb these walls. Gonna go with the straightforward route. Gonna sink down in the sand here. No? What's happened? Oh, wow. Oh. Cheeky. That's enough of a puzzle for a chest here, isn't it? You don't want to have to be going... These walls are moving and I'm just following where they're leading me. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, dude? Apples. There's no apples. Right. No problem here. Other than the fact that they're all going to be drifting around everywhere. Would really rather they were just staying close in the middle.
Spring forth! Do your worst! Hear my prayer! Propagate! With sword comes shadow. Hey! Incoming!
Definitely could have brought Supros, couldn't I? Alright, you can see the story, right? Okay. I remember what you're talking about. All the patterns on the walls and stuff, yeah? I feel like I want to do this twice. I feel like I want to do it once to bang it out quick because I'm excited, and another time to take my time and look at everything and, you know, talk about the design and everything, because I like that sort of shit. That's what I'm into. There's like a phoenix bird thing with the wings. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I want to activate the elevator. No, there's another chest over here, look. Got to check every wall because they could disappear. I feel like it wants to lead me up these steps, but it doesn't, does it? It's weird. It's like these steps are like just stagings for nothing. There's a button. So that was a mistake, because I should have been on that, shouldn't I? I think I should have been on that. See if it crushes me when it comes down. No, that was very well designed, wasn't it? Very cleverly designed. That's the Scarlet King with the bird head, right? I suppose it very well could be, doesn't it? It just, to me, the bird head just straight away screamed for Tui. Because, who's that one? Sarah, you know, she's got that bird head on her, hasn't she? Back in Inazuma. And Kujo Sara, and yeah, most of the Fatui have one of those masks. I suppose it's like a motif for villainy within this game, like a big beaky faced mask.
Life goes on.
You know, I don't know where the Fatui got their ideas from even, like they could have... So do you know what, I like the vibe of that Scarlet King and his mask. You know, it could have gone the other way around. It just feels like if you've got a big beaky mask on, you're going to be up to no good.
Incoming. Hey!
Flee!
Scatter!
Ooh.
Speed of light! Rise!
Yield!
Propagate!
Don't blink! We shall prevail! Cut to the chase!
Increasingly difficult levels of chicken mushroom, but no problems to a seasoned traveller like myself.
Faster? Okay, faster.
So I came up in a lift, and I came in this room, and I got a chest. It wants me to look at something over here. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlour tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortal shall not pass or whatever, just made up by the priests to hoodwink us. I leave this method in hopes the people of King Jeshret, who should travel here in the future, shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. So he's trying to help us get there. And what I've got to do is get on top of the lift. And where it says don't go here or quicksand ahead, I just think fuck that, ignore that. What are you on about? You want me up there on top of that? Don't start confusing me now. I like the way it doesn't let you off the elevators, because I saw a little crack between the walls down there where I could get... Oh, bollocks. Look, hang on, there's a crack. See through down here? I was a tripping. It looked like there was a piece of... I was tripping. How the fuck am I going to get on that? Hang on. Or was it a different corner? I want to be on top of it, don't I? So I need to activate it and get off it really quick. Or be here. Oh, I can press this button. There you go, easy. Now I'm on top of it. I think I might have fucked this up though, because I can't press the button now. I fucked it up again. Bollocks. She's the law. She's the good girl. Yeah, but she's still got that beaky hat on because she was making a deal with the Fatui, wasn't she? Like at the end of it, she should have took the hat off because at the end of it, she came good. But she was making a deal with the Fatui, and so she was wearing that mask to sort of symbolise that she's both a good and bad chuffer at the same time. But she wasn't wearing it, it was just on her head. Resurrection. Oh!
Incoming.
Don't you start. I'm going after the blue ones first. Oh, they're all shooting at me. Right, fuck them all.
Don't blink. Life goes on.
I don't like being shot at in range like that because it annoys. It's the hardest thing to deal with because you can't see it coming in.
Orders received.
And like, they're not next to me to do it, so I can't really. It's hard for me to avoid it most. But I'll get these. I'll get them done. Right, one down, one at a time. I decided on blue first, so we'll go blue first.
Incoming.
Stop shooting me.
Got lucky that time. Don't blink. Hey!
Go.
Wait!
Incoming.
I'm not losing this. 4 of these chicken mushrooms are not going to beat me.
Speed of light. Do your worst. Grant us your blessing. Don't blink. Cut to the chase.
One of them's gone up in the air though, which is a bit of an annoyance.
Incoming. Propagate.
Right, come on then.
Flee. Speed of light. Hey.
I didn't bring my hardest, strongest hitter.
Terminate.
And I brought Candice for the fun of it because she's much more in tune with the vibe, so I'm happy with that, but could be doing a little quicker if I had my harder hitters, but it's alright, isn't it?
Incoming.
Pull the chi-chi. There we go. Ooh. Okay. Mechanism there, turn off. Mechanism there, turn off. And then these are up here, but when I go up there they twist. They're twisting of their own volition, are they? They're just doing their own thing and I've got to press the button to stop it. Then this will just twist of its own accord. And then it'll do it, yeah. So what do I need to do now? Go up even higher? Or do I go down? I've got to go down, haven't I? But I came up here. So to what benefit have I to go down? Unless it's somewhere else that it takes me down to, like magic. Just gonna check there's no cheeky chest up here. Right. And this is not a door. Right. And we're at 16:34, so I'll give it 10 more minutes and then either I hit the boss fight or I mean, as soon as we've watched the thing, we can do this, so it's not like the spoiler's going to make a huge difference, because it's taking me all the way down now, look. I figured that way. Some of them are...
now that's a sight to see.
Easier and some of them are harder,
Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Like, if you're lucky, it's the first thing you try.
That's what I call divine
I was never going to get
providence
that
of the
one.
Scarlet King.
I was never going to get that one with the floating electro thing, was I? So, like, some of them, it'll be the last thing I try. Going through some fucking phantom butthole in the middle of the pyramid now. Now we're here. So don't even try and explain that. Now we're here. Proceed deeper within the ruins. Certainly fucking will do. Can't do anything, I haven't got any buttons. So this is just a walking simulator moment.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
Don't know what's going on. I'm supposed to take this in a bit, aren't I? But I'm so hyped for Christmas. This is my Christmas tree. It does look cool. It's got the Twitch colours for the streamers. Turquoise and purple.
Wait, what's that?
It's a big tree. Dog thing. You're a dog thing.
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb. You're glowing.
These are Scarlet King runes.
Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
Go on then, Alhaitham. Tell us what it says.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
Okay.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
Cocky.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
Whoa. Whoa.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite.
What's analyzing?
I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes.
Don't know why we're taking him with us.
However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself.
He's a bad chuffer. I suppose he's going to be let in and he's going to
You'll
turn out to be a
understand
good
after
chuffer.
watching it.
Some weird shit's going to go down now, I can tell. Like, weird shit. Yes!
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague.
This is bad.
People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor.
The Elzar and the
Only a
withering.
deathly silence remained.
This is fucking cool. Look
Were
at the way
it
they've
not
combined.
for greater Lord Ruka Devata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
He was 10 out of 10.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
They worked together to sort it all
Greater
out.
Lord Ruka Devata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
And it must mean a lot to this chuffer because he's wearing the headdress, isn't he? He's part of it. He's like...
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
I'll tell you what's fucking cool as well, was that animation was like a melding of sort of Egyptio-Arabic and anime, Oriental Chinese, like, you know, it had like a combination of these two vibes going on. There was texture to it and light and colour. It was just a really good piece of animation, that was, as well. This is all going really well.
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Great Lord Ruka Devata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. I know. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've Never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
Literally got one eye.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me.
I was going to say, he might just abandon all this and just say, fuck it, you know, the politics of today are the politics of today. So it might not be right, but we're going to go ahead with it anyway.
My Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Rahman takes some time to collect his thoughts while the rest of the party continues to explore. His reaction is nothing strange to any believer.
Hey.
It's too quick, that
how
was.
you doing?
I didn't press it, it just went.
I'll live. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for, but please give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone.
Okay.
It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
Okay, you need to shut up now because I need to switch to YouTube.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Rahman's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too.
Come on then.
Let's head back. Have a...
Come on then. I thought there was going to be a big fight down here, but it wasn't. It was just a voyage of discovery. Razor's left having a... Sorry, Sino is left having a bit of a think.
Sino, we're leaving!
No, this is big for him.
Stop yelling.
Look at it. It's like it's his place. Nice. Okay. I'm going to leave here. I'm going to pause Genshin Impact. Obviously, we're going to go and take on the... We're going to go and take on the... Oh, look, there's a big hole in the ground now. Wicked. We're going to go and take on the people in the desert. But... Sorry, we're going to go and take on the sages and the fucking thing, aren't we? That's what we're going to do. I get it. But now, I want to watch this. Even though there might be some little spoilers. This is 5 minutes, and then there's the big one. So, let's do this. I'll try not pausing the big one as it goes.
Imagine
I'll try and
this.
just talk through it.
We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. We have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape.
It's a bit of a shitter that we're getting, you know, a bit of a spoiler there. But we knew we were going to be the winners, didn't we?
Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us.
Amazing.
Didn't quite make this in
So
time,
this
did
is
I?
how it feels to walk out of that cage.
I didn't quite make this in time. I knew that this was coming, but I didn't realise it was going to be like spoiler alert and, you know, the next 3.2 is out now. And do you know what I mean? I thought there was going to be at least... Honestly, I thought it'd be at least a month and a half after Christmas. I didn't realise it was going to come out. Like, looking at it, it'll come out probably before Christmas, won't it? I don't know. We'll find out.
With my own body.
There she is. What's she doing? She's got this really upbeat sort of like.
Make yourself a home. Yeah.
She's doing a little like block. She reminds me of someone who's playing one of those games in the arcade where you jump on the dancing squares.
But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
Who's this?
Is it too late for an extension?
Who the fuck is this? A student who specialises in theoretical astrology, so she's a modern Mona, heavily prone to somnambulism. She's up my street and locked in a grinding war with sleep deprivation. She's me. The problem of restful slumber is most troubling to her. She's a 4-star, so we get her as well if we wish her on the banner. That's got to be... She's a 4-star. She can't have her own separate banner. She's got to come along and we're going to get her, surely, because I really want this character, just at the idea of sleep problems. That's up my street. She's got a little sword.
Not now. Stars.
And she appears to be cryo. So she's like a cross between Mona and Chi-Chi in a way.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
You don't care about who's talking now.
So, you think this is over?
Oh, the bad chuffer look. He's got that thing in his back.
So...
He's got that thing in his back. He's like... There was an anime, and I've got to be quick because we've got 10 minutes before the big episode. Big thing. There's an anime, and I watched it when I was a kid, so I can never remember what it's called, but the concept was there was this guy and he worked in this building, and the building itself sort of, like, he ended up, like, he went from, I think he wanted to be the boss of the company or something, but he ended up in the basement with all these pipes wedged into him like that, and like the building itself and him was symbiotic, and he was like, he was the building, and it was like he was the big boss baddie at the end. And when they went down to the basement and found him, he had all these pipes leading off him and he's like suspended in the air, you know, that sort of business. This guy's gone through that process and he's still got the pipes jaffed into his back. Look, the new god, old big hat.
You think this is over?
The balladeer. What's going on with Tignari?
No. I can't.
What? We've just been there.
That's the secret hidden
The Ermine Soul. Oh, that was the tree. That was the Ermine Soul.
by Ermine Soul concerning the truth of this world.
We went to visit the Ermine Soul, and of course, Traveller had a vision of herself meeting the Ermine Soul at the very start of it, and it all came true.
The balladeer has already become a god?
Right, well, we're just gonna have to kill him. We've met gods and archons. You know, we're up for that. I like the way they're building this big enemy for us.
No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom.
Not literally building him in the story, but literally building him in the game. Like building him. Like, I think this is really cool. Giant Mega Man look. Get right to fucking that up, won't we?
At my command, you shall fall. My endless cycle begins. Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Nilu, are you sure about this?
She's gonna be big.
You're taking such a great risk for them.
Maybe we should wish on her banner.
I must admit that I'm a little scared. But I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Well, Hatham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Brothers, let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
That's fucking weird, because all of a sudden, after beating up the Eremites so regularly, I mean, we will continue to beat up those Eremites in the desert, won't we? I'm assuming they're not going to change the enemies in the desert, although they might reskin them to be academia. Like, we're going to end up fighting someone in there. We've been beating up Eremites so consistently and so regularly, and now they're on our team.
Quasar, you've betrayed all of Sumeria.
They got the wrong player there. It should be Lumine.
Betrayed its Archon.
We all know that he's dressed in black and grey and brown, and that means he's the baddie, and Lumine is dressed in white and she's the goodie, for Christ's sake. Why do you always show favouritism towards Aether instead of Lumine?
God. We are using human wisdom to create a god.
Chuffing
Let us
Island.
reenact the scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Fucking heavy. Look at it. Like, it takes on another like level, doesn't it? And Genshin Impact has had tech and, you know, the ancient ruin guards and all that, but this is like a more modern techie, Transformers-y, like, it's very modern manga anime as well, isn't it? It's kind of like got a bit of the Godzillas about it as well, like the giant enemies of the past. Like, it's very cool. That is very cool. Akasha Pulses, the Kalpa Flame Riser. They could have given it a better name. Megatron. All Eremites aren't from the same group. Oh, that's fine, then we can keep killing them. Fabulous Fungus Frenzy. So we're going to have an event with this stuff. We'll look at that when we get there. Outside the canvas, inside the lens, greenery. So another event, photo event. Hypostatic Symphony, Dissonant Verse. Another domain with hypostases. Adventurer Trials. Training challenges to help hone the minds and bodies of rookie adventurers. Brilliant, isn't it? Listen, they yeah, we've got 7 minutes before they officially are doing their stream, so we will watch it. We will have it. I'll open it in a window. They're listening to me. Honestly, they're listening to me. I've emailed them. I've 5 minutes, it says. I've emailed them, right? I have I'm only joking when I say I've tweeted them, but I do tweet them, don't I? To say, I'm a streamer, I'm wishing for my wishes, please give me what I want. I do it as a joke, because I want streamer luck. But I constantly talk about things on my stream. When they do the questionnaires, I fill them in, and I say some of this stuff in my questionnaires. I always tell them, drop by my stream and watch it, because I'm doing a playthrough, and you make the game, and like, you have people that you pay to play the game, to play test it. I'm doing a live play test, and I'm talking about it all the time. Recently, we've been talking a lot about, I mean, obviously they're not listening just to me, but I've been talking a lot about having these things for players at the start to do. Master Cyrus of the Monster Adventurers Guild has prepared plenty of training challenges to help hone the minds and bodies of rookie adventurers. Nevertheless, he's not sure how hard these challenges are, so whether those new recruits can actually pass, he's entrusted you with the work of testing the trials. So that would be a really good event, wouldn't it? Like a regular, keep it there, a training trials. So it doesn't matter what character you get, you've got a place to go and have fun with them. And even though you're only at level 20 with your new character, you can go and use them somewhere and get something that will help you to level them up. That would be really good. Being able to use all kinds of characters regardless of your pools, yeah, and mini games. So that is a really good idea, I think. I'm up for that. I'm definitely up for that. Oh, the chat's going mad. Should I write, I'm a streamer in my chat? Look, I'm just going to write that, I'm a streamer in the chat there. Oh, it's gone. You couldn't see it. So no one's ever going to read anything I write in there. But look at the busy chat. Look at how busy their chat is. People love it. Genshin Impact. They love it. 4 minutes. 1,000 Floating Dreams Catalyst. Oh, right, obviously. I wonder who that's for then. I wonder who's supposed to get that. That's going to be annoying, because you're wishing on the banner, and am I going to wish on the weapon banner as well? I might have to try, because if ever there's a character and a weapon that go together, creating her own catalyst, that should come with her when you win her. You know, if you get her, you should get that as well. I don't want to have to do 2 banner pulls for that. I'll never get that, will I? I'll end up free to play, never getting her catalyst, and it'll do my nut in. You can't have it all. Genshin Impact. We are 3 minutes, T-minus 3 minutes. This is Grave Kipper. That's me. I'm Ganji Kid. T-minus 3 minutes. And what I'll do is, because it's live, I won't pause it. We'll try and get the codes in when it happens. I'll open up my screen ready for codes. Underneath here. Settings. account, redeem code. So I'm ready to redeem codes there. Settings, account, redeem code. And when it's, you know, what I won't do, like usually I'll pause and talk and pause and talk. So, oh, the Twitch stream was early. So it's already happened. Is this like a replay? You might end up lucky. You had Shogun Pone, it's okay, what? This has already happened. It's a bit weird that it's not all live in the same place. If it's already happened, then I don't have to worry too much about pausing it and stuff. I can do what I like, can't I? Because if you've already seen it. Have you already seen it? Thanks. Is that all? Oh, that's not. Oh, that's 3 codes, right? Thanks. I thought that was one big code there. I was like, what the fuck, dude? That's too many for me to type. Have you already watched the whole thing? I should do better. Or maybe they like, was it a silly time in the daytime or something? Okay, you've already seen it. I was of the opinion that what they advertised on YouTube was it live. Thanks, these codes are working. Obviously, I'm going to watch it now a bit and talk about it, but if I'm a streamer and I'm doing that, I should be doing the live version. So I need to watch out for Twitter in the future. They drop it on Twitter first. Twitch. And in fact, I don't have to wait for this. I can just go to Twitch and just put the stream on, can't I? This is a premiere of a Twitch stream. So for the future, I have to watch the Twitch streams when they're on. I wonder what time it was on. Twitch deletes the VODs. It does after some time, but usually with mine, it takes 2 weeks to delete them. And it's just gone immediately. If you go on my Twitch, you get all these girls with their clothes off doing ASMR. Apparently ASMR. Genshin Impact. Offline. No, it's deleted, yeah. That's weird, that is. What a weird thing to do. It'll begin shortly. The chat's slowed down there, so I'm going to write, hello, I'm a streamer. Just might get a viewer or two. Oh, it hasn't slowed down, has it? It's just like fucking still going nuts. Here we go. Horrible music for 2 minutes, and then the thing. So if you've already seen it, that's cool, because I don't like. It's weird to think that, like, if it was live, and I'm covering something live, obviously I can't pause it all the time, can I? Because then we get behind, and you know, I don't want to be. There's no point in me broadcasting live if I'm not live with it. Although I do watch another live broadcast that pauses their live thing that they cover, and I don't find it a problem at all. But you know me, we'll end up talking for 2 hours about something and then missing the broadcast. So I'll try and just turn it down, turn it up, turn it down, and talk, and you know, let things go. And if you've already seen it, then I don't have to watch it all. I'd rather wait until, you know, if it's not live and I'm not broadcasting it live, so there's no, you know, if people are not going to come here desperate to watch this because, oh, I want to see the latest Genshin Impact news, because they would have watched it like you did live. So I've got the opportunity now to wait till it's broadcast and then just watch it in my own time with pauses and do whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can come back to this because I'm not live on the button. It's already history, so history is history. Like, there's a distinction between live coverage and something that happened earlier. And once it's happened earlier, it doesn't matter if I cover it in 2 hours or in 4 hours, does it? Like you said, it's still my reaction to something that you've already seen. Same deal. So we can be forgiven for not watching. I don't really want to spend 2 hours watching them. I want to spend the next 2 hours playing fucking Genshin Impact. So we're right up against this cool part of the story. So I might not watch all this and get all the spoilers in that case. I might just let it roll for a little bit, see what happens, and then when they get into the deep talking, go back to Genshin Impact. And then we can come back to cover some of their deep talking a little bit later. We'll just see. It's 45 minutes isn't too bad, so that's okay. We might get to watch it all then. 45 minutes is not too bad. If it was going to be one of the 3-hour ones, then I'd go a bit.
Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 3.2 special program. I'm your host, Zach Aguilar, the voice of the male traveler, Ether.
Oh, is that who it is? I thought it was a very good idea to use the voice actors and their little, what do you call them? I don't know what you call these things. I think that's a very good idea.
This is my first ever special program, and I can't wait to explore the upcoming content with all of you.
What's up, everybody? My name is Alejandro Saab, and I'm the voice of Cyno. Hopefully everyone's gotten to know Cyno a little better during this version, and we've still got plenty of Cyno coming our way in the upcoming version too.
And I'm sure lots of travelers are super excited to see what version 3.2 has in store for us. So let's jump right in and start with our new version trailer.
Let's do it!
Imagine this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali.
We literally just watched this.
Entire political landscape.
Bugging up my microphone now as well, bugging up its position and the way the wire is and stuff. So if you hear any crackly noises, tell me it's the microphone doing it.
Benefits him as well as us.
Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. Yeah! Hey!
We literally just watched this, so she looks cool. We'll have fun learning about her skills when we get her, because we're getting her. There's no doubt about that.
But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling.
And we're going to get her as well, I think.
Is it too late for an extension? Ha! Not now. Stars, shine for me.
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
So, you think this is over?
Wait. No. I can't.
She's crying. There's the Ermin soul again.
That's the secret hidden by Ermin's soul concerning the truth of this world.
The Balladeer has already become a god?
Doctor, is that the doctor?
No wonder your own people have abandoned you. God of wisdom.
We'll get to kill them all in time, won't we?
At my command, you shall fall. My endless cycle begins.
It like seems to.
Ploy was to sacrifice.
It seems to do something which some other games have done in the past. World of Warcraft, which is like, it kind of introduces a big baddie, and it's like you build towards fighting this big baddie, and then when you're just about to fight it, they kind of say, oh, by the way, there's another quite bigger baddie just behind it, but enjoy fighting this big baddie, and like, the other one just slightly gets away. It happened with the Hat Boy already, didn't he? Hat Boy got away a bit, and now we chased him down and finally got him, and last Signora, she appeared and then disappeared, didn't she, or whatever her name was, and then we chased her down and got her, but by the time we get her, there's a bigger baddie on the scene. So we'll get to finish this one, but the Doctor will get away, and then when we get the Doctor, there'll be another one behind him, and like, you know, it goes on a bit like that, but hopefully it'll just build like that until the final one, and we don't have to keep doing that forever.
To create a god. Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
There is one thing that worries me about that little sequence there, which is that the coolest thing about it is seeing that fucking giant flying mechanical like Gundam. It's like a Gundam, isn't it? And a part of me thinks, is there going to be a future where we get to operate something as cool as that, or are we always like, oh, there's the codes, but don't worry, I've already done them thanks to you. So it just worries me a little bit that it's showing you like the baddie is the coolest thing, and I want to be the coolest thing, don't I? But as long as we get to kill it and move forward, I'm sure it'll be fine. 100 primos, that's 300 primos, lovely. What are they saying in chat there? It's impossible to read it, it's going past so fast. A lot of it's Russian, I'm seeing, which is really interesting. So I should be labelling my videos in Russian as well. Oh, they're going fast now. There's a lot of rushing there though, isn't there? Oh, my head's in the way. Sorry. How do I make it so their chat is... I can do this. My head's in the way.
So, we've got a lot to unpack from that trailer.
Yeah. After experiencing the Sub-Zero's Festival, Samsara, and surviving our journey through the desert, we'll finally get to the riveting end of the Sumeru Archon Quest in version 3.2. Picking up right where we left off, the Traveler is teaming up with some amazing characters to face the Academia and rescue Sumeru's Archon. But I'm sure the first thing everyone's wondering is how we're going to save the Dendro Archon.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Nahida's been locked up by the doctor inside the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's not like we can just go walking in there. And on top of that, we're dealing with 2 of the Fatui Harbingers now. We've got the Balladeer in his super powerful looking boss form, as well as the Doctor, who seems to be a real tricky one to predict. I'm not gonna lie, the Traveler really has his hands full with
boss form. That was interesting, wasn't it? They mentioned boss form, so characters can be introduced and be baddies, and then they can take on a boss form, and then we eventually get to fight them. And like you said, there's a ceiling. We've got a hierarchy. We're going to want to eventually take on the top one. So hopefully they'll continue with that rhythm, and that's quite a cool rhythm to me. Meet someone, they turn into boss form, we slay them, we move up the rank.
And if we're hoping to truly save Sumeru, we'll definitely need the power of the Dendro Archon to help us.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how everyone's hard work and coordination plays out.
And I don't know about you guys, but besides saving Nahida, I'm also curious how we're going to save Irminsul. Plus, we still don't know the meaning.
It's a bit weird. They must be reading a script here, yeah? And they are the voice actors, but they're not playing the characters. They're playing themselves, but they are reading a script.
Unravel the answers to all these questions in their own journeys through version 3.2.
You know, I'm actually kind of curious what the future for Sumeru will be once they get through all of this and, well, you know, what will happen to the crew we've been working with along the way.
Yeah, same. I just hope things will work out for everyone affected by Elazar, like Dunyarzad and Kale. Oh, and we can't forget the desert dwellers who have been mistreated all these years. There's a lot that needs to change for them, too.
Right. So be sure not to miss Chapter 5 of the Archon Quest, Akasha Pulses, the Kulpa Flame Rises. It'll be quite the ride, and I hope everyone will enjoy it.
Well,
yeah, and of course, the end of this quest won't be the end of everyone's journey in Sumeru. There are still many puzzles and mysteries waiting to be solved. Whether it's Lesser Lord Kusanali, the Doctor, or the Balladeer, I think there still might be lots of unexpected things waiting to be uncovered.
Yes, it's gonna be awesome!
Okay, so now that we've talked about some of the storyline, maybe we can talk about that massive mechanical-looking puppet we've seen. That's the god that the Academia has been creating.
That's right, and now that you mentioned it, let's talk about the Balladeer boss battle.
Go on then.
Whew, this boss looks tough. The Doctor must have put a lot of his energy into this.
Yeah, the Balladeer has lots of strong and awesome-looking abilities, so why don't we start
It's a bit weird to me that 3.1... the release of the desert and all this. Maybe 3.2 doesn't release new areas. Maybe it just releases the boss battle. Because, like, I thought each thing... I suppose 4 would be the next area, wouldn't it? So this is 3.2, the boss battle, like, adding up. So it's not like more areas, it's more content, though. And I expected that I was going to be fighting this boss maybe today or tomorrow as part of the Archon Quest that I'm doing. But it hasn't come out yet, and it's building towards it. I get it now. I get it a bit more. It's like this episodic... Game of Thrones, Sopranos style, you know, chapters within a series, isn't it? So this isn't like, I thought 3.2, when I was getting excited earlier and saying how often they release stuff, I thought they were about to drop new areas again, more places for us to go and dredge through, but it might just be the boss, isn't it? Maybe a bit more stuff going on, which is fine. You know, it's like expanding the depth and richness of the area instead of giving us more territory to explore.
Oh, wow, just look at the size of it.
I mean, it does look cool as fuck.
Pretty sure this boss is going to push travelers to the limit.
And being as it's an Electro one as well, traditionally the Electro bosses have been pretty tough, haven't they?
Think of it, this is like the 3rd Fatui Harbinger boss battle we've had.
Yeah.
They really keep stepping up the art and design every time. It's so awesome.
That's true.
It's so cool.
This is an ultra-powerful puppet we're going up against here. So we're talking huge attacks and epic moves. Let's break it down a bit.
Go on then.
In the first phase of the battle, the Balladeer will use his massive arms to attack everyone. the arms are capable of...
It's a little bit of a cop-out, this is, right? It reminds me of in Diablo, where you go against these big bosses, but like to fit them on, there's one, I should remember the name of the boss. Like all the people turn into the lizard things, and then it's big, it's Baal, isn't it? Like Lord of Hate. And it appears like that, like, you know, it's like it's up to a desk, and you're on the desk, so you get an easy access to fight the big chuffer. I prefer this, where it's up on its toes and it's big and it's, you know, real. It looks like we've got something with us shooting at it as well. And this little helper. So that's interesting. Interesting mechanics. Allowing you access, like, one of the problems with a giant boss like this is how do I get up to it and hit it in the head? But your little helper, your little shooty thing, like, you've got a different mechanic to use to sort of, like they're saying, break through its defenses, break it down, get to a point where you can get in and do your damage. Like, that makes sense, doesn't it? Instead of you versus the boss in one big sword fight, which obviously you will lose, you have to have some sort of mechanism around it as well. It makes for a more interesting fight, different mechanics and dynamics. But as long, for me, I'd rather have more of the, you know, tough to avoid attacks and chances for me to get in and give it a whack. But I like, you know, like, you know, Dark Souls. I like Dark Souls for the fact that the bosses are so massive. And that game was a big flag on the map for that, wasn't it? Like a big point in gaming. Maybe it was for their earlier titles that I didn't play, but Dark Souls to me was like, wow, these bosses are epic, and I get to run up and hit them. And usually it's in the ankles or the tail, because I can't reach the head. But like, they're fucking epic, and you have to work out how to fucking get to them. It's not like, please jump on this box and jump over here, and then the boss will fall over, and now I can get to it. Like, it's you and the fucking giant chuffer, which I quite like.
Yeah, they can be pretty out there. Or sometimes she'll use really childlike language to describe some deep or profound idea. But the truth is, she has yet to set foot in the outside world since she was born. To her, all the knowledge that she has in her mind is like pieces of scenery that she's never seen with her own eyes.
Totally. It's really hard to imagine that the god of wisdom had been locked up for 500 years.
I find it actually really creepy now to hear the voice actors talking through a script like this, and they're obviously promoting it. Oh, isn't she cool, groovy, totally, and like they're putting all this emphasis on it because they're like, it sounds like they're like doing weird fake talking, because they're reading a script in their own voices.
Meru Archon Quest. So be sure to check out the quest to learn more.
It's nice that we'll get to spend more time with her, but I want to see Nahida in battle. What you got for us, Kimberly?
I want to see Nahida in battle.
I've got lots.
Oh, it's cheesy as fuck, mate.
But before we get to that, let's have a quick peek at Nahida in action.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for...
They all are, aren't they, though, these sort of, like, you know, when they do the little, you know, they're on the sofas and they're all there and they're like, oh, check out what's coming up in our game, and like, oh, this is great. Have you seen the cheesy as fuck, like, because they're not like trained actors in the way, like, oh, it's voice actors are though, aren't they? Some of them. Like, you know, try not to be so fucking cheesy, please. I might want to hear her details, but also, I just want to find out for myself. I want to get the character and, you know, experience it. I don't need to be told, really.
Oh, she's so cute.
Look at her.
Like, they're trying to sell it to me here. Like, we're about to roll on it. She's about to come up on the banner, so this is an advert for this. So I'm less interested in them going, oh, she's so good, I love her. No, I've already got my opinions on what I want and don't want in the game, so you don't have to try and sell it to me, thanks. Stop with your fake cheese.
Let's start with her viewfinder-ish kind of skill, which is actually her elemental skill.
Go on then.
As a catalyst user, Nahida's combat style is pretty unique.
Which annoys me,
You may
because I like
cast her
swords.
elemental skill by tapping the skill button, or you may hold the button to enter an aiming mode. Opponents who are selected while aiming will be linked by Nahida's special mark. After you trigger elemental reactions on opponents who are linked, and when they take damage from dendro cores, Nahida will unleash Tri-Karma Purification, dealing dendro damage.
Whoa, this is so cool.
So it's
yeah,
like
I love how
cheat
it's like
sheet,
connecting
tagging
the
people.
enemies together.
Outside of combat, Nahida can use her elemental skill and enter the aiming mode we just mentioned to interact with certain harvestable items, allowing her to collect items directly to the inventory from a distance.
Whoa, wait. Being able to harvest materials like that is gonna be so cool.
Yeah, that is good.
That'll really save us some time.
Yeah. This skill may also have some additional uses, so travelers will have to give it a try themselves and see.
Ooh,
that's actually really nice, isn't it?
Nahida's elemental burst is where things get really interesting.
Like
Upon unleashing her burst, Nahida manifests the Court of Dreams, expanding a special
Look at it, it's a
field.
fucking giant
That's
tent.
pretty amazing. The effect really does look like some royal court or palace.
The traveler can bring the lamp.
Different effects will be produced based on whether there are pyro, electro, and hydro characters in the party. While Nahida is within the special field, a pyro member in the party will increase the damage of Trikarma Purification. An electro party member will decrease the intervals at which Trikarma Purification is triggered. And a hydro party member will cause the duration of the field to be increased. If there are at least 2 party members of the elemental types I just mentioned, then the effects will be increased further.
So Traveler's losing her place.
This is blowing my mind right now. We'll really have to focus on which effects we want to achieve and put some thought into our team's composition.
We're already doing that, mate.
A key thing to remember is that these effects can be triggered while Nahida is not on the battlefield.
Sweet.
As long as the active character remains in the special field radius.
Nice. Also, in addition to Nahida, we have one other character joining us in version 3.2.
That's right. She's a very peculiar academia student. Her name is Layla. Most days, she looks super tired and anxious,
floating around like
which
that?
seems to be a direct result of her relentless struggle with her studies.
Yeah, and not only is she frail and anxious looking, but she also studies astrology. So it's no wonder people around her might consider her a little strange and mysterious. And even though she's always groaning about her studies, most of Layla's research work is actually fine overall.
Me doing this.
It's just her lack of confidence that's really holding her back. And that's when her unusual ability comes into play.
And her ability is sleepwalking.
Yeah. While she is sleeping, Layla unleashes her true self, allowing her to regain the confidence she needs and activate the talents and strengths she's had all along.
Right.
As soon as she starts sleepwalking, her unfinished papers no longer seem like the monumental tasks they were, and she completes them in no time.
Weird.
This is definitely something only Layla can do.
Almost reminiscent of zombie
Our
behavior,
viewers
like
shouldn't try to
Chi-Chi's
do
as
this
well.
with their own homework. But does Layla have any idea what happens when she's sleepwalking? I mean, does she know that she has this ability?
She seems to be aware of it. The papers are obviously full of her handwriting, after all. But there have been some weird instances. For example, once during crunch time while researching, she sleepwalked and climbed the wall of Sawmill, and then randomly bumped into Candace. Such weird occurrences have made her start to wonder what's really going on.
And aside from her sleepwalking, just like any other student, Layla has many typical things that she hopes to achieve, as well as some regrets. She wants to be able to make friends and go out and have fun. But it seems like she'll never be able to do any of that until she graduates.
And actually, I'm guessing that she uses her sleepwalking abilities in combat too, right?
Right?
You bet. Let's have a look at Layla in combat.
Sweet.
Even when we're not looking up at the stars, they're always
But where's
there.
fucking Deo? Where's Deo? I like it, look, jumping around with a sword. Actually, I don't like it, because jumping around like that with a sword isn't the way to throw a sword. But, go on then. Like, it's terrible technique, that is. Terrible footwork. Why are her knees all knocking together?
It almost looks like she's sleeping while being protected by the shield.
This shield not only protects Layla, but also creates night stars while it is active. When a character protected by the shield uses an elemental skill, more night stars will be created. Once 4 night stars have been accumulated, they will transform into homing shooting stars, dealing damage to any opponent's hit.
Right, I got it, yeah, you just keep hitting people and you're doing more damage.
I
Got
love
it.
how her skills have a starry theme. It ties into her
I
studies.
love how her skills have a starry
throughout
theme.
the skill's duration, each time a night star is accumulated,
The shield strength will increase. This effect can stack up to a maximum of 4 times. Layla's Elemental Burst unleashes a dream sphere that constantly fires starlight slugs at opponents within its AoE. See how normal I sound? While also generating night stars for Layla's shield. As a talented Ritaris student, Layla also comes in handy when crafting. When Layla crafts character talent materials, she has a chance to receive double the product. Now it's how they speak. Ready? Anyway, when the travellers can expect to see these new characters available in-game? Great question. That brings us to our new event wishes. In the early part of version 3.2, Nahida and Yoima. In the later... I should be listening to this. Hang on, this is the bit I should be paying attention to.
Yaimiko and Tartaglia, and Layla will become available for the first time. Also, a new 5-star weapon, 1,000 floating dreams, will be appearing early part of version... Great question. That brings us to our new event wishes. In the early part of version...
obviously, we're ignoring Yoima and we're wishing Nahida, yeah?
Version 3.2, Nahida and Yoimiya will be available.
And we get
In the later part of the version, we'll be seeing rerun event wishes for Yaimiko and Tartaglia.
And then, if we've got enough wishes left over, I mean, we've got to have to wish for Yaimiko, haven't we? That's a huge one for many people, I'm sure. Look at that, Yaimiko. What happened? Oh, it's back. Yaimiko. I mean, she fucked the Gnosis up, but come on. And Layla's on that banner. She'll be on the second one. So that means we are wishing on that banner. We definitely are wishing on that banner. Hello, is this the official Genshin channel? No, this is the official Genshin channel, yeah. And the reason they're talking like that is because they're the voice actors that work for Genshin Impact, employed to voice over the hype stream. So they're reading the scripts in their own voices, in their own... They're not playing characters, but they're obviously doing the hype, aren't they? She's on both, I think. Okay, well, if she's on both, we don't have to wish on the second one. But Yaimiko is such a huge character. Even though I think she's an idiot for losing the Gnosis, I will be tempted to throw a few wishes there. We won't have loads because we'll have done them on the first banner, but we might, if we're lucky, we might hit on that first banner and, you know, we might hit on the second one. But after that, we will be absolutely drained of wishes, won't we? So I wonder what will come next. Yaimiko there is the one that I might have to skip, but I'm really looking at that thinking, wow, they're 2 strong banners, aren't they? People might even like a bit of child, but I don't know.
And Layla will become available for the first time.
And Layla will become available for the first time. So maybe she's not on that first one. Maybe she's on the second one.
An event wishes for Yaimiko and Tartaglia, and Layla will become available for the first time.
But where's Dea?
Also, a new 5-star weapon, 1,000 floating dreams.
If they don't put Dea in as a playable character, I'm so fucked off and angry, because, like, she's one of the best ones.
Will be appearing in the new weapon event wish.
And that's the new weapon at the same time as all the other stuff, so I can't get the weapon and the character, but...
Oh, nice! By the way, I've heard that Layla's been getting ready recently to participate in Sumeru's Beast Tamer tournament.
Oh, you've got Tartaglia and Yaimiko already. Well, that's good for you, because you can get a... you're allowed to swear, don't worry. You can get a... you can get a... what do you call it? A constellation. And every time I get one, people say, oh, that's good, don't worry, it's good, you've got a constellation. Yeah. But yeah, sometimes you have to take the rough with the smooth.
But before we get into that, I think
it's good that you've already got them. So that's lucky. You want new characters. You never know who's coming on the... You never know who'll be on the backup. On the... You know, there'll be 3 other characters with them. So it might be a rerun banner, but they might chuck someone interested. Well, Dea's... What's her name? She'll be on it. That's how they're doing it, aren't they? That's how they've got you. Is some people don't want to wish on these 2. They've got them both. But we'll put Layla in with them. So now you've got to wish. You'll get a new character on that second phase because you'll get Layla. But she's not on the first one. She probably could be on the first one, couldn't she? But then you get them both in one and you wouldn't have to wish. So that's what they've done to you there.
Wish.
Oh, nice. By the way, I've heard that Layla's been getting ready recently to participate in Sumeru's Beast Tamer tournament.
All right, sell it to me.
But before we get into that, I think it's time for us to take another break.
Go on then, you chuffer. There's the codes. Thankfully, thanks to Crawl, I've already got the codes.
Some of the new events for the coming update.
New events I don't need to really watch.
An amazing fungus competition is about to begin in the lands of Sumeru.
What is going on here? I feel a little bit aggrieved, but I'm not to be aggrieved. Look who's free. Dory. Everyone's going to get Dory for free. Do you remember all the trouble we had on the last banner? because we wanted to wish because we wanted to get Dory, but we didn't want to wish because we were worried we were going to hit pity. So we wished and we got one character we didn't want and one character we did, and we got Dory. And now she's coming up for free for everyone. I'm pleased that everyone gets her for free. If you're a new player and you just get a free character, unfortunately, if you miss the event and you're a new player, then you've missed her. But I got a free official. I'm happy. I want new players to get more free stuff, so free to play. She's there. She's a free to play character now. But once the event's gone, she's gone. So I think they should keep these events in some menu somewhere so that you can say, oh, I'd like to get my free character that I missed. Please, can I do the free event? But yeah, it's weird that she's going to be for free now all of a sudden.
Not only has it attracted local competitors from Sumeru, but also spectators from other nations.
That's good.
Fungus competition? How does that even work? Aren't fungi dangerous? Okay. They're always attacking us in the wild.
I know it's special.
I'll skip on a little bit. Obviously, I'm going to really enjoy that, aren't I? Look.
In addition to Primo Gems and various materials, once travelers have reached a certain phase of the event, they will also be able to summon the great and almighty merchant, Dory.
Unbelievable.
And Layla will be appearing in the event storyline, as well as a familiar visitor from another nation. Any idea who it could be?
Amber.
Supposedly a fun guy.
Okay, I see what you did there. I respect it. Let's leave that for travelers to discover themselves in the event.
Come on, guys.
Mushroom face.
Okay, next up we have a change of pace with an all-new Trials event.
Oh, it's an event.
For this event, travelers will have to use characters' special abilities to complete specific objectives.
Oh, I thought
For example, you may have to knock slimes into the goal by triggering an overloaded reaction with Yen phase.
Oh, that's fun. It's a mini-game thing, but they've not done what I said then. They missed a trick. I thought adventure trials for lower levels would be, you know, Cyrus has now got some trials for new characters to play. You've just got a new character, go and enjoy some time doing some stuff, but... I mean, yes, it's good, but it's not what I hoped it would be, but
and to make
that's
things
okay.
even more interesting, this event...
In addition to these events, version 3.2 will also feature an event for our players to put their skills to the test.
Yeah, go on then, skills.
This time, we'll have a new edition of the Hypostatic Symphony event.
Nice. So, what changes can travelers expect this time around?
The most notable change, of course, will be the addition of the new Dendro Hypostasis.
Okay, I get it, yeah.
That's right, C's.
More challenging. So it'll be super important for travelers to plan the right moment to use these effects.
Yeah, more magic door tasks and challenges, yeah, got it. Up to speed now with what they're doing on YouTube.
The challenge event. Let's take a quick look at a couple more casual events coming our way in the new update.
Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while they talk about the casual events.
Inspiration for an illustrator in the Outside the Canvas Inside the Lens event. And once again, we'll be working together with Lieben in Marvelous Merchandise. It's also worth mentioning here that some optimizations have been made for the photo event this time around. Everyone will be able to select from some preset angles and can make use of the rotate and focus functions to take better pictures.
That's great.
While you're out taking pictures, you may run into some interesting storylines along the way. So be sure not to miss Outside the Canvas, Inside the Lens.
Man, I love these kinds of events. Sign me up.
Yeah, me too. In addition to all these new events, we also have some news on system-related updates and optimizations. I'm really excited about the first of these, which is regarding the Serenity Pot. Starting with version 3.2, the Serenity Pot will be adding the long-awaited replication system.
Wow, that's super amazing.
Yeah. This feature will allow travelers to use sharing codes to bring designs from other travelers' teapots and implement them in their own. Or share their own teapot designs.
Teapots?
I know there may be some travelers out there who have seen some amazing teapot designs that they've wanted to also create themselves, but didn't have the ability or time to make it. With this new function, travelers will be able to bring that creativity back to their own teapot or share their creativity with others.
Get ready to hit up your friends with amazing teapot skills.
Oh, I can't wait to see everyone sharing their designs.
I can't wait to see everyone sharing their designs.
Which brings us to our final update to share with everyone. This one is regarding the game's available languages. Starting with version 3.3, which will be the update following this one.
It's actually good to have more languages.
Impact will be adding Turkish and Italian to the game language settings.
Wow.
So, players who'd prefer to see the game's text and UI in those languages can look forward to that.
The team truly hopes that travelers from all over the world can enjoy the game and start their own journeys through the world of Tibet.
For further details, please check Genshin Impact's official channels.
You should have said that in Turkish or Italian, though, so they could understand it, shouldn't you?
Wow, we've covered a ton of stuff. Seriously, it's a lot to take in.
For sure. So now is probably a great time for our last redemption code. Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah! Please, calm the fuck down, mate. I know you're a voice actor and you're booked to do a job, but seriously, like, if you book me as a voice actor, and even if you book me and pay me, and the producer's there giving it, it's like, tell them, get more excited. I'll say, look, there's a limit, mate. There's a limit. And you want me to sound like a real person as well, don't you? You don't want me to sound like I'm, like, losing my marbles. You create a cool teapot and I can copy it. Yeah, wonderful. And I'm sure that people who like the teapots are going to enjoy that. I'm sure the people... I get it. Like, it's good to have more teapot stuff. So they always talk like that. They want them to sound like that. So yeah, I get it. I understand as well. There is a producer telling me. It's just like, for Christ's sake, like, it's too much. It's too much for a normal person like me to have done to me. Like, to have to listen to it. Do you know what I mean?
Well, everyone, I think we've covered just about everything coming our way in version 3.2, which means we've arrived at the end of our special program.
This was fun.
Kusanagi there.
Yeah, no, we covered a ton of stuff.
So much stuff.
Yeah. So many events, too. But the thing that I'm most excited about is, of course, Nahi the playable character, Nahi the playable character, Nahi the playable character.
Obviously.
Nice.
Yeah, for me, it was definitely the Balladeer. Dude, it looks so insane. Yes! I have no idea how I'm gonna do that.
Like, for me, like, you know, if you go in like a shop or something and someone's job is to say like, oh, would you like to try one of these? And can I tell you a little bit about this? And like, you know, that sort of stuff. Like, I just can't have it done to me. I just can't. I know it's your job. I know you've got to read the script. But like, I understand where you're going with this. Leave me alone. Like, I can't have it done to me. So,
get some inspiration.
They're going over it again. We just talked about the teapots. I know about the teapots because you just talked about it. It's good for the people who like teapots. It's all right.
Even though the Sumeru Archon Quest will be reaching its final chapter here, it most definitely won't be the end of our journey in Sumeru.
Right.
In our story this time, we'll be encountering some interesting and mysterious content, and I hope it will be an amazing experience for all of our travelers. May the wisdom of the Dendro Archon be with all of you.
See you in game, everyone.
See you in game, everyone. Game on. Game on. Are you winning, son? Like, leave me alone. Like, was there a little... Is there more? No, there was nothing else anyway, so... follow Genshin Impactors. No, that's all okay. Yeah. That's all. Could I give it a like? Should I give it a like? No, because they were too much. Look in the chat here. There's loads of Russian going past. So what I'm going to start doing is I'm going to start labelling my Genshin Impact uploads in Russian. Try and draw in some of the Russian crowd. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Maybe it's a bad idea. But there we go. Lots to take in, lots to mull over. I am also now aware, all of a sudden, that today I am not going to be fighting that Chuffer. And I actually thought that what I was doing today in the story, which was cool and massive and all excited and hype.
Most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
I'm not going to be fighting the Chuffer. I thought that I was going to be going in this here, in the big, whatever the fuck it's called, pyramid, and having a big fight today with the pyramid boss. But that's not what's happened. In fact, we resolved it all because we learned the true story. There was a couple of puzzles. I fought some mushrooms. I got up into the top, and then there was this awesome scene that was excellent. We enjoyed it. We were all hyped for the little update today, so we were hyped anyway. So it was good to feel like that when it was happening. It was cool. This needs to be on fire here, doesn't it? Or is it just a broken setup?
Outrider Amber, report.
Like, you notice that that one's on fire, and that one's on fire, and that one's on fire, but this one's not. It's just broken. I thought it might need to be on fire. Yeah, so I thought we were going to be having a big pyramid boss. Strange the way it's worked out like that. Let's see what it wants us to do next. It wants us to go over to here to the... We're still following the main Archon Quest now. I thought that we were going to be releasing Kusanali as part of what I'm doing here now. I didn't realise it was yet to come. I mean, they should just let me in without a fight, shouldn't they? Because we're all friends now, aren't we? So, what are you saying, lads? Yeah, I'm just allowed to walk in. Here's Hot Sauce again. I'm most disappointed, though, that Dea is not turned out to be a playable character. She's got a vision. She's a main one. She's cool as fuck. What are they doing? Why are we getting... I wouldn't want her up against Kusanali, but why are we getting a rerun of, like, when these characters are... Dea and Chuffing's cocknobbin, whatever his name is, cocknobbin, they should both be in it.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
Which makes me wonder, are they ever going to be in it?
I guess all I can say now is... thanks for agreeing to help.
Yeah, it lays out all the moving parts for that next end big battle next time. Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? It's a bit like an anticlimax in a way.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it.
What would you do if she wasn't in the game?
Cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
And at what other point are they going to introduce her as a playable character? If not now, then when? Do you know what I'm saying? What am I going to do? How will I accept it if she doesn't become a member of my team? Seems a bit strange. Maybe her main story's not yet. Like they told us the Eremite problems aren't going to be solved just by killing the sages. True. True. But... so maybe it could be the next banner, yeah, maybe they could continue, like, as, you're right, I mean, I don't know enough because I've not been around Genshin Impact long enough, but they could continue this 3.4, 3.5 in the same location. I was expecting new location next after we resolve this story, and I felt like we were coming to the resolution by freeing Nahidia and taking on the big... I feel like that's the logical resolution of our time in Sumeru, but maybe it's not, yeah, maybe it's not. Maybe we've got more to come, but certainly we know our near future does not include her, so that's a bit of a disappointment. They've chosen they've got 3 characters here, and they've chosen Sino to be the first one, haven't they? And it could have easily been Dea. So North Sumeru too a bit, new location. There's still half the desert blocked up, right? Good point. Good point. Yeah, because they showed us the desert as like a... it wasn't immediate, was it, the desert? We got that second, and then we get the next bit, so yeah. Interesting. Like, there's a lot of lines of... there's a lot of loose ends at the moment, and it can do with a lot of tying up in Sumeru.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
I know that you want to build up the characters as well, so you want to roll on them, but it seems a bit strange that we're going around as a group with her, Al-Haytham, me, wasn't there somebody else, and Sino, and that logically you should have been able to get those characters so you could do these quests with them on your team. That would feel like it made sense, wouldn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like, I know that you want to meet the people as you go through, and Nahidia will come later when you unlock her, because nobody should have her yet because she's still locked in the... do you know what I mean? We should finish the boss fight and then win, and then roll for Nahidia and get her and say, yes, like we've released her, now she's on my team. Do you know what I mean? Like, whereas here, we're in the desert with these people running around. We've been running around with our Haytham and Hot Sauce for the whole thing. We've got Candice, we've got Sino, because they're people we run around with. So why are these two?
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Bit weird. Thought we were coming to help them.
All over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
Or are these the baddies?
General Mahamatra? No. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Cowering.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods. So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking.
Al-Haytham will probably come after beating the academia, as he's needed to reform the place into a decent place. Yeah, he's like a gene. He could be like a academia gene.
They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I suppose they must have a plan, mustn't they? It can't just be... I thought it was because they had somehow fallen behind in development, and that because there are sections of the quest where she's enlisted to do some combat, and then we do it instead. I just thought she'd been fallen behind in development, but maybe they just intend for it to be built up like that.
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
We're going to ask them a question. The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Yep, new god. We've just seen all about it.
There's
seen
no
the thing
use
on
hiding
YouTube
it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities.
A gnosis?
The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Sub-Zero's Festival
Sub-Zero
Samsara,
Festival.
maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core.
No, so every gnosis that they've got, they were able to extract the power from and turn it into a sort of bad gnosis for bad. Oh, and they've got so many gnosis already, so we're not getting that gnosis back now. That gnosis is gone, that gnosis is fucked. I wonder which one they used.
Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's Madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
Maybe. Maybe not. The Sage's End won't be greater, Lord Rukkhadevata. It will be the Balladeer. Sorry, the Sage's End product won't be greater, Lord Rukkhadevata. It will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Okay, so it's all sorted though. I get it now. Like I see where we're at with this Archon Quest. Is we've sorted all the business, and they're doing all the talking, and we're going to get lined up to go and have a go at the Academia. But before we get to go and have a go at the Academia, they'll have to set up the new quest and all the proper stuff is going to have to be going on, haven't it? So we'll be doing a bit of talking.
Bet you can't keep up with me.
But we need to do it now because 3.2 is on the way. So I do want to get this done, even though I see that chuffer over there and I can't help it. I see him and I just can't help it. I avoided them earlier. I wanted to get this done, but I just haven't been doing any fighting for a little while. And he's just here, and I've just accidentally shot him in the. Right. I'm not ending nothing quickly, mate. Not with this squad. Amber shooting 700s.
Stay right there.
Do your worst.
This isn't gonna happen.
Wait.
Is it? It's not gonna happen. Amber's still supposed to be one of my mains, so I should be able to take people out with her.
Go, Baron Bunny.
Let's end this quickly.
Why did he hit me and not the Baron Bunny? I'm not doing enough damage at all, am I?
Wheel of Life.
Now there's a random event. I've started this now. I'm messing about. It's exactly what I just said I didn't want to be doing. Messing about.
Hear my prayer. Do your worst. No escape.
Let's get it done.
Yield.
Thank you.
This is it.
And then I will do the random event, and then we'll go and see what's going on. You're staying. You're going to go to you.
Let's finish this quickly.
That's what I'm on about. Random event. Defeat the Fatui and the Eremites. Will do. So we're still killing Eremites. And their camp's only over there.
Speed of light.
So apparently these are different Eremites.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. Do your worst.
Go fast.
Let's not waste time.
Got lucky that time. Incoming.
Let's end this quickly.
Sacred name.
Fortune preserver. This chopper and the shield's going to be a problem as well.
Too easy.
For some reason I can't make a dent on his shield.
Don't blink. Hey.
Strike.
stronger than I thought. Nowhere to hide.
Wheel of life. Oh.
I'm tougher than this usually.
Speed of light.
See this quickly. This is bad.
You.
Got Kachin killed now, so we're never going to do this.
Propagate.
Send this quickly.
We'll have to bail on this.
Don't want to be sealed back up.
Don't know what happened there. Usually I kill people, but a couple of errands to prepare our infiltration, but a lot of direct. You're expecting a full direct to the action mission. Yeah. Like, just go there, get in the boss fight. I was kind of expecting that today because they said, like, we've done all the talking. It's time to do the fucking sorting things out. And I'd expected the pyramid to have a boss in it. To be a bit bigger, a bit more expansive. They still haven't explained what's sucking the sky. Don't know why I'm so feeble all of a sudden as well. Even without Cleo on the squad, I should have been able to beat them up. No troubles. Hello, Boniface. There's that little chufford running around, playing with the cat there.
What's the big...
Saba. You didn't get a hello. You were talking to each other, son. Hello. I have to say hello to everyone as I walk past. It's because I'm a big cheese in the village now. They can see me going in and out of the village chief's hut all day.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Thanks.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard to not feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for the people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Surasthana like a lost cause. Surasthana? Even though she's protected, I've never realised there's such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey! Say something! Stop spacing out!
I just said it all, Paimon.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Yeah, snacks, Paimon, I like that.
Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Collect all the flowers in the desert, kill all the Fatui, find all the chests. I'm going to be going down the domains and upgrading my weapons. There's other party members in my squad that require further upgrade. Plans, you say, Sino? Plans?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
So you were still withholding some information?
Yeah, but now I know we're in it together. I'm going to tell you everything. We're going to have snacks and tea, it says. So, snacks and tea. Dare's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something. The core of his beliefs is... Al-Haytham is also turns toward the crowd. He wants... After that, the whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings and secrets are shared freely with everyone. To share everything means to consider everyone as ally.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move.
It's time to make a plan.
A plan?
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
We're like the X-Men, aren't we? Like our little squad.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
I get it. Like, but it would be really good to be able to run in there, or have the opportunity to run in there. We could have got Fox of the Desert, but we should have Hot Sauce and Al-Haytham, shouldn't we? That should be our squad. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those chuffers. But instead, that's weird. Yes, we're on the same page, and this is a bit weird because we're all just talking about getting set up for the next bit.
Crush the sages and rescue our god.
Yeah.
Well, Let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
And it's going to say come back after some time, you know, when it's unlocked, and you'll do the next bit.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Quest completed to be continued. Got it. 30 primos, bit of a dendro. Ooh, ooh. What's that you say? Something for your constellation? Activated. Whirling Weeds. Activated. Increases the level of Razor Grass Blade. That's Leaf Blower. By 3. Maximum upgrade level's 15. I think that's what it is, Leaf Blower. It means that you can upgrade it more. Which is wonderful, isn't it? What it means is that it's currently a level 6, but if you want, you can level it up further than level 6. Well, no, it's always that. It's just it gives you 3 more levels on top, doesn't it? That's what it means. It's a +3 to my talent level. I get it, okay. It doesn't mean I have to do anything. It's just automatically done. Yeah, okay, I got it. Oh, I'll tell you what's interesting. I didn't look at this before. I didn't realise this before. But, talking of talents, I always ignore these at the bottom. 1, 1, 1. You can't upgrade them. Maximum level reached. Maximum level reached. I kind of always ignore them. But I only realised recently, the very bottom one displays the location of nearby resources unique to Mondstadt on the minimap. Oh, I know she does that, yeah. But now I realise that it's listed there at the bottom. So, I wanted to go and look at my characters and see what they did. She decreases climbing stamina. Pfft. Every point of elemental mastery the traveller possesses... Oh, that's not even one of those. What does she do? When dispatched on an exposition in Liyue, time consumed. Oh, those things are those special treats as well. Oh, okay. She finds all the stuff that's on the map in Liyue. He gives you some books when you're crafting. She finds the stuff on the map in Mondstadt. And I've actually got this chuffer who finds the stuff on the map in Inazuma now. From the bottom then. He decreases stamina consumption, which I'm not having it. Decreases sprinting stamina consumption. So, that's good. When you fish successfully, Toma gives you a 20% catch. And I'm not doing fishing. She's expeditions. He's expeditions. Barbara does cooking. Ningwang displays the location of nearby ore. That's useful. I could use that. Didn't know she did that. That's useful. Gliding Champion of Sumeru, just like Amber's the Gliding Champion of Mondstadt, decreases gliding stamina consumption. Not stackable, so you can't have them both and double up. So she's like a green Amber. 25% more rewards when dispatched on Inazuma expositions. 25% chance to recover some of the materials when crafting. She's crafting as well. Potions. She's crafting food. He is sprinting consumption, stamina. And none of these attack. Gliding, stamina. She's cooking attack. At night, increases the movement speed of your party members. I didn't know that, but I like that. Not in domains. Crafting. And we're up to the top list now. What's this? When Sayu's in the party, your characters will not startle crystal flies and certain other animals when getting near them. Check the other subcategory of the living beings wildlife section to achieve for creatures this skill works on. So you can hunt easier with her, but I don't hunt. But crystal flies, it's a bit weird. She's a cook, and that's them. Yeah, interesting stuff. With events and stuff, you can get buffs to talent level ups on temporal time, so that way they can get to 15. At least you don't have to grind them up there, but yeah, that's good. Hello, everyone's here.
Is there anything you need?
We can have our photos with all of them. Might just put the camera on and do it quick. That's the chat. There you go, save. We're like the A-team. You could be Murdoch. Go on then, Uncle Ampu. We've done everyone else.
There. Is there anything you need?
Press the wrong button again. We've done everyone else. We'll have Uncle Ampu as well. It's good, isn't it? Genshin Impact. So that's it then, I guess. Oh look, there's people down here now have got problems where they didn't exist having problems before. So now there's these quests to do as well. The world quests. So there's even more. It never ends, does it? If you just finish that, it now doesn't end. What's going on? He's got a story. I don't want to hear the story. I just want to know what it is you want me to do. Stuff for his girlfriend. Plants. He's going to go for us. Sowing the seeds. Talk to Rafe. I just talk to him. Talk to Azali. There's all these world quests ticking around here now. People have got shit that needs doing. I just like to line them up so I know what they are. He's going on about Dea. He's trying to recruit people for the Emirates. There's a lot of talking with him. Join the Emirates and embrace a wonderful new life. You can fuck off. I'm not doing that. Joining the Foreign Legion. Are you nuts? What's this? This green sparkle. Can't go in, it's just some green sparkle. It's a bit of a weird one today then, because I thought we were going on like big quests. Thought we were doing a bit of the... Thought we'd got more big quests. We'd done the bigness of it then. I could have probably finished that off yesterday, couldn't I, if I'd pushed it. What's on our list then? We've got still loads to do. From World Quest, I've just added more World Quests on. They're not time sensitive, but I've just added more on now. They're the World Quests. Might as well bang out my commissions quickly now and have a go at maybe a story or a World Quest. There is still the chasm to do, but that's, like I said, it's like a box of chocolates that we've got left over from Christmas that we can eat any time. So if next weekend there is nothing big to do, we can go on the, you know, but we can save it for any time when we've got a little lull. Oh, now the people trust me and they tell me their problems, right? It makes sense, doesn't it, thematically? But it's also good in terms of once you've completed the main story quest, then there's still more stuff to do, isn't there? So it's good both thematically and mechanically. Maybe keep going to Mystery Island. Well, that's a good point, isn't it? I forgot about that. I'll do the commissions first, and then we'll go over to the Mystery Island, yeah, because I totally forgot about that. That makes much more sense for us to do that, doesn't it? I can see these commissions staring at me, though, so I just want to get them done, because they're on the map, like, staring at me. And they won't take more than 5 minutes. If it's not jumping on a mushroom, like, today it'll be like, you know, can you go somewhere and find me a new hat? And I'll be like, what? This isn't an usual commission. What's going on here? What material? He's a potter, a bricklayer, expand your knowledge, house foundations, few ideas. So I'm going to leave it to me. Go to the place and get the soil. It's usually shit like this. I don't know why they get me doing it, because I'm a, you know, I've said this before. I'm an important adventurer, and collecting soil shouldn't really be on my list of things to do today, but... Ooh. Thanks. Fucking hell, it blew me up. Let's dig the soil. I don't know how to do that. There you go. That's it. So I could kill the slimes if I want to, or I could just fucking return. Found the soil. There it is. Comes in a box. Enjoy. You don't have to talk to me about it. Just you enjoy it. He's invented concrete with that, apparently. Show me the money. Operation Graze. Odd devices. Oh, that was the teleport I was reading then. Operation Graze. Not like 50 Shades of Greys, but as in like animals that eat grass, grazing. Wants me to reach a destination in a time limit. Oh, I want to get these crystals. Bit worried if I take off my squad members that are important, we might end up running into things we have to kill, but I'll just quickly switch. I could bring Klee in, couldn't I, for this? There's a tiger up there. I'm glad it's not attacking me.
Make my escape.
Come on then, Operation Graze. Oh, I've done this before. Easy, easy life. It's just pingers and tingers. You just have to use your brain to figure out where the next tinger is like that. And once you've done that, you just fly into the tingers. We're not going to fuck this up in a minute and 30. And then the next, I've fallen off. No, no, no. Okay, it's right. I can ting up. Ting up then. Ting up. I'll pick these fruits. I'll just ting over there. Oh, how is this a commission? To what end am I, what am I doing commission-wise? I don't understand really, but there we go. That's done. And then over here I've got impregnable defense, which is fine. It just means kill stuff. I think this is the Hilichurl Towers, is it? Oh, it's not fine because it's up there. I'm down here. I've done this before for sure because I remember climbing up this. I'm wondering if I'm going to make it up. It's Genshin Impact. Some artifact farming from Nahida. That's a good point. She will need the Dendro set. I might want to get prepared actually. I might want to stop spending my books. Sorry, you big sumpter beast. You've got to go as well if you're going to attack me. Don't know how he blew up then, but we blew up. I'm not even doing the challenge here, I'm just fighting some random Hilichurls, aren't I? So they can fuck off, I'll do the challenge. Let's go. That's close enough.
Propagate.
Oh, they've all split up again.
Incoming. Do your worst. Cut to the chase.
Now they're on my monolith. Get off my monolith, you fucking dickhead.
Hey! You!
When you're doing this one, it does help to have freeze characters on
Speed of
because
light! Grant us your blessing!
obviously it slows down the attacks of the monolith, doesn't it?
Don't blink!
My monolith is actually taking a bit of a battering this time. I'm only on wave 1.
Speed of light!
Where are they? Where are they? Oh, it's still this one. Shoot choppers.
Propagate! Do your worst! Yield! Incoming! Bye! Nowhere to hide! Don't blink! Scatter!
Get off my monolith, chuffers.
Exterminate! Do your worst! We shall prevail! Ha! Incoming! Yield! Scatter!
Couldn't make it.
Do your
She's
worst!
walking towards it. Get off it, get off it.
Propagate! Hey!
Law of the jungle.
With sword comes shadow. Where do you think you're going? Don't blink! Ha!
Upon this rock.
Scatter! Hey!
And she's running towards it again, but this is the last wave. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, these are the last two, isn't it? So
Incoming!
this is fine.
Don't blink! I'm getting sick of this one. Yield! Grant us your blessing! Incoming! Nowhere to hide! Speed of light!
Done. And then that's not all of them. There's one. Increasing danger. Hilly Chill Towers. Hilly Chill Towers. Press the wrong button. Never mind. That's mine. And where are the towers? They're over here. Oh, the flowers are up here as well. Lovely, lovely. I'm just gathering flowers just as we... Because now we're doing more stuff around the desert. I'm gathering flowers as we see them just on the way. So hopefully, if I check, we will have a few more flowers than I expect. 22 of 60. Not bad. We're on the way there. I know I can grind up a sort of 20 run if they're available and I go on a grind. So if we just keep collecting them as we go, because we still need to get the gemstones, but she'll be on her way. And it looks like we've got quite a few books from just doing that. I might as well save them, like we said. She doesn't need me to get the best artifacts, but yeah, it'd be nice to have the right things, wouldn't it? It'd be nice to do them in advance. And the books here, I definitely want to save them, don't I? Knowing that we're getting a new character that I want to accelerate into the squad immediately. Hilly Chill Towers. If I'm lucky, they don't notice me knocking this first one down, look. I'm like going in stealth mode. So that's the first one. Now they're eggy, but made it a lot easier, didn't it? And they can be as eggy as they like now, because I'm done.
Don't blink! Hey!
Well, I might as well kill him,
With
but
sword comes shadow.
I'm done.
Incoming! Do your worst!
Always need the bits and pieces, though, don't we? But So I don't have to kill them all. I'm done, mate. You can live. And that's commission rewards. So that's that done. And then, yeah, let's get over to this island. What did it say? We're at 2.5 hours. We can bang another hour into this island for sure. Paimon said something about it. She was like the fog. When it was down on this, it was Sumida, yeah. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Just gonna have to stand up, just so the blood can flow around my legs a bit. Just dancing. Oosh. Bend over and let my arms hang. Is that for circulation? Is that how it's done? I just want to get like my legs moving because I'm sat down so much. I used to, when I was, I might get one of those stand-up desks or something. When I was a hairdresser, I was always on my feet the whole time. And then we had the time when I was making the films and stuff, like I was running around with the camera. And like there wasn't any like working hours. It's just like you're working for ages. Like, you don't feel like it. You don't count the hours. You don't care. You're just enjoying it. But like, you know, long day. And then streaming's not like that though, is it? You sit down a lot. I'm not used to sitting down so much. For my lower back, I'll do it after. I'm not doing all exercises on stream. I'm not doing that. I'll do it. You know, I'll do it a bit later. I'm not feeling awful. I just wanted to get my blood flowing a bit more. It's not a storefront, apparently. Sango says, "Hey." I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway, regarding Tsurumi Island. Oh, we're here. Let me introduce... Oh, these are the people. These are the people that she sent to the island that have managed to fuck it up in the same way we have. Paimon's Paimon. I'm the legendary Gravekeeper. I'm a bit annoyed that this is not... I'm a bit... annoyed that this... Thanks for the stretch tips. I'm a bit annoyed that this is not voice acted. Because I don't feel like reading out all the fucking stuff. But, like, they're having a chat about us being an adventurer, aren't they? So... Let's get to the point. The reason we've asked everyone to gather here is to exchange information about the island. My latest work is to unravel the secrets of the island and to find the answers why the Mashiro would disappear. Let's get back to the point, yeah. They're all just talking rubbish, so... She's got detectives involved. They couldn't find it. They're arguing about who lost it. He's got a fog in his head. The fog in the island is the same. Has he breathed too much of it in? Rowold says he was trapped on Ritu with no way to cross the checkpoints. Sumida contacted him and commissioned her to help her go to the island to reference material and get for the Mashiro. He had his doubts. He boarded the boat. It turned out he was able to avoid detection and bring safely to the island. He didn't have a permit. Shh, come on now. Like, we need permits, don't you, apparently? But anyway, he got it done. He went through the gateway and the fog and the boy, and he left his diary behind in Ritu. There was a child there. He got the Mashiro. It's the same story as we had. The monstrous bird of thunder was slain by the Electro Archon upon Amukao Peak in the Seria Island. That's why the SA shrine was built, to suppress the leftover power of that giant bird. The Thunderbird. The strange occurrences must be related to the island itself. But it's interesting. She's a detective. Ley line disorder on the island maybe, or it's haunted. We still don't know what's going on, basically. We've got to go and find this Mashirisho again. We've got to go and find out what's going on the island. I thought these people would come together and like sort of work it out, but instead they just don't know anything. So now we've got to go back to the island. I'm surprised they didn't know anything. I thought that the idea of bringing it all together would be like they'd unravel the story a bit, and then they'd be like, "That's what's been happening on the island." And no.
Peace and good health.
None of them know, so we've got to go back. And it's gone all misty again. Yeah!
Pin them down! Propagate! Don't blink! Yield! Hear my prayer!
And away I go! Incoming!
Propagate! Speed of light!
Smash them down.
I hope you can find some use for these.
No primos. The chest was just the key gate thing for the teapot. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How dare they let me fight for a chest that contains no more than something for inside the teapot? How dare they? How very dare they? And it looks like a good chest as well. It's all big and green. And in the end, it doesn't have anything in it. It's just a fucking thing for my teapot. So I can make an arch in my teapot. That nobody wants. Arch in the teapot. I completed another achievement there by picking those things. That was good. Here's one of these puzzles that I fucking hate and can't do, so I'll just leave that. Now the mist is coming back, which is a problem. Big problems again in these parts. But I know how to fix it by going on these totems and lighting them up with... Don't I want to go to the totems and light them up with electro energy.
Nowhere to hide. Hey! Don't blink. Do your worst. I'll keep this close.
There's another one. A fence corner. Don't even want a fence corner. Oh, what the fuck's it got me doing now? I've got to pass through the big gate. Yeah, I know. I know all about the gate. Oh, that's unlock the mist. Oh, I see. Okay. And then we're back on Thailand. Isn't that Rue? There's more to it. Talk to Rue. He's back. Aha. Aha. It's you, Gravekeeper, and Paimon too. You went missing earlier. I thought you'd ended up like all the others. Others, you say? That's right. I met other Outlanders before as well, but they all went missing and they never came back. There was a man in green and another guy who called himself a detective. I wonder what happened to all of them. Well, we just met them, you fucking chuffer. We don't know where the Mashuri show's gone. You should still have it. I bet we've got it in our bag now because we're back. When darkness blanketed the world, the Thunderbird disappeared, dispersed a mysterious fog to defend the island. But the people within the fog couldn't see the sun or the moon. That's gone. When the first priests heard the sharp sound of wings piercing the skies, they picked up the plumes of the Thunderbird. When they blew upon these sturdy feathers, they would hear... That's gone. The feathers of the original Mashuri show. That's pretty amazing. There's a feather. We're going to use it as a musical instrument. He's just run off. Oh, we're going to... All the way around, right? I knew that we'd have to do something with these statues, didn't I? And now we have to. With our feather.
Propagate! We shall...
These fuckers are just...
Incoming! With sword comes shadow.
asking for it, so... Might owe myself a fucking chest of drawers or something from a teapot.
You give, you receive.
Bamboo roofed home. So if ever you want a bamboo roofed home in your teapot, fucking winner. I'm going over there to do this puzzle. I need a proper chest, mate. I can't be going with no bamboo roofed home. You know, I want a chest that gives primos.
Not bad, as far as treasure is
2
concerned.
primos, that's much more like it. 2. I mean, when you consider how much of a percentage of a wish that is. When you consider how much of it, and I'd have to just work it out now, I've got to use my brain, which I'm not going to do. I'm going to cheat and use calculator. So 160 divided by 100 equals 1.6 primos is 1% of a wish. And I just earned 2, so I just earned more than 1%. But 3.2 is 2%. I only earned 2. I don't know how to work it out, to work out exactly how many percent that is in my brain right now. I would be able to in the normal world, but not now. Not after 2 or 3 hours playing Genshin Impact and sitting here. I can't work it out now, but it's less than 2%. It's more than 1%. Depends on the chest. The big ones do give us 10, yeah, but 100 chests equals a wish, and 10 wishes equals a thing. So 1,000 chests equals a thing. It's quite a lot of chests you need to unlock. 1,000. I don't know if you heard me counting. I did over 1,000. I have got 22,829 primos, 22k with 16 free wishes available. I think what we'll end up doing is rolling our wishes to get Nahedia and then rolling the excess on the weapon banner, won't we? Looking for that thing of hers. I think that's what we'll end up doing. I've got loads of stuff as well. It's telling me about loads of stuff. I could see something I need to use the feather yet. I know that. That's new. That's a primo. That's that. What have I unlocked on here? Oh, there's more of this today. The third one of that is unlocked today. And what's new in my bag? Oh, it's the stuff for the teapot, of course. A bamboo roofed home for your teapot. And I've now got a feather, which I can equip. I feel like at 3 hours, you know, I feel like this is a bit big now to start doing this. Because I feel like we should do it as like an episode, return to Tsurumi or whatever. I think we want to have a 3 hour crack at that. I don't know if it's like half an hour's worth of content or an hour's worth, but it feels a bit big. What I might do actually is I might go and start banging the domains. I don't really know what to do now. It's one of those again where like we've done nearly a full stream on it, but it's left this a bit like...
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
It's left us in adrift a little, the game has. Like, without a firm conclusion, I think. What am I doing for my domains? I said about the weapons, didn't I? I'm also loath to spend all my materials knowing that we're about to have a serious banner come up as well. Maybe I should be saving all my Mora. But what the hell? We won't be able to push these much further on though, because I won't have as many I need some weapon XP stuff, don't I? I need a bit more of that. I mean, that's at level 50 and it's already at 319, so it's not bad. These swords are going to be good. But knowing that I've done the domain already today and I've... That's the wrong sword. Knowing that I've done the domain already and I've... Okay, I need purples now. So maybe it would be banging the domain over and over again just to make sure I've got the things ready for the next levels when I'm there. Maybe... I don't know what to do, you know. 5 stars want more XP than 4 stars. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't really pushed the nugget. The wolf nugget. That's still not in anyone's hands being used. The wolf nugget. But you say it's going to take more. I've got loads of those. Don't have so much of this. So actually it's not really domains that I need to grind today, is it? Unless we just look in a different aspect of the game, unless I go back to looking at things like talents and... I don't want to do the Frosty Bastard again and again and again, but a couple of characters are just a little bit behind on their talents. We'll run this one. I do want to get her in the squad. This is for Electra Girl. Where is she? Kuki Shinobu. She requires guides to elegance. She also requires these spectral hearts, and that is one enemy that we have not hit loads of. That comes from those little floaty fuckers. Spectres. So I will have to go and grind around and kill loads of them. just mark them on the map, go kill them. Mark them on the map, go kill them. Like this. There's some there. Go kill them. You know, just gonna have to grind them up a bit to get the required hearts. But this is the way I like to do this. I mean, like I say, sometimes I don't do this as content. I think this is just me quietly grinding away. I could do this later on tonight upstairs on my own, but we'll do a couple of runs at this. I've saved up 5 condensed resin. And
chivalry will never die. What's happening?
And yeah, I've saved up 5 condensed resin, and what I will do is I'll just hit this domain over and over again. I'll probably even, usually I'd make some food that was appropriate for the domain, and just hit it like 5 times. And by the 5th time, it won't be so fun to watch, will it? So, I just do it as like a chore. Again, we were talking about chores earlier, as like a chore off camera usually, but any particular foods I've got here? I've got some defense toast, defense soup, pizza, like, just whatevs.
Time to act. Rain outlines your... Incoming! Propagate! Spring forth! Nowhere to hide. Don't blink! Scatter!
I'm ready!
Speed of light!
I got frozen.
Propagate! Don't blink! Hey! Body and mind.
Freeze!
With sword comes shadow.
This is no problem to me. Like, sometimes I accidentally get hit by them,
Power
but
of Gwa. Rain outlines your
realistically,
fate.
I'm not in any danger here.
Speed of light. Hey!
The only trick is to try and finish them together at the end.
Incoming. Propagate. Speed of light. Nowhere to hide. Scatter.
And this final bit, trying to kill them both at the same time, isn't as easy for me because of my squad selection, but you know, we'll get it done. Sometimes they both fall at the same, you know, in the same time. Sometimes they don't.
Speed of light. With sword comes shadow. Got lucky that time. Incoming.
See, now they've separated a bit, which is annoying.
Orders given. Orders received. Wow. Scatter. Hey.
And their health bars are kind of different.
Rain cutter. Don't blink.
So that's one dead, but the other one's got the health back. But it won't be a problem. I'll kill him. It's just that it'll take a little bit longer.
Incoming. Hey. Scatter. Time to act. Rain outlines your... Guys. Cut to the chase. Don't blink. Hey. Germinate. Speed of light. Propagate. Don't blink. Go. Speed of light.
Cut down.
There we go. And like, I will literally just bang that 5 times. Because I know that I'm going to need all these talent materials ongoing, aren't I? I'm going to need your farming artifacts. So maybe I should have a little look at some artifacts as well. You've got no good ones. Maybe I shouldn't. I'll do this another time, and then we'll go and have a look at the artifacts as well. Because you're right, I should be preparing for that, for the second coming of God, of Lesser Lord Kusanali. Didn't I think I did the Dendro room, and it gave me a.
With sword comes shadow.
I remember I did the Dendro place, and it gave me a fucking like geo damage bonus hat or something, and I was like, what the fuck? Why have you got a Dendro set with a geo bonus? Like, what's the worst hat you could possibly have? Thanks very much for that. Shit, I got clattered then.
No, my sword.
Cheap tricks.
Let me weave you.
Don't
blink. Spring force. Wheel of life.
No. That was my mistake. No revivals, so this is going to be slightly problematic now because I'm down in character, but...
Rain outlines your fate.
I could see she was getting damaged, and I intended to not run with her and to
May my
heal
final
her.
stand.
But instead, I switched to her because I was thinking about it. I just switched to her and then she's dead. So.
That's not good. Don't blink.
I'm getting knocked about. You're still alive.
Go.
Test subject.
I'm ready. Speed of light. Body and mind.
Oh, all my food's run out as well. That's what happens as well. I suddenly got a little bit softer.
With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Hey!
I'm not quite hitting as hard as I was when I was eating food. But I don't want to waste any food now, really. I'll just have a fisherman's toast, whatever.
Time to act. Oh. Got lucky that time.
Isn't over. Fall before me.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Incoming. Hey! Cut to the chase.
So I can do some damage.
Speed of light. Wheel of life.
Missed that.
Incoming.
And I might even be able to finish these two at the same time if they cooperate a little bit.
Don't blink. Hey!
Moving apart again.
Speed of light. Nowhere to hide.
There you go. Two at the same time. Nicely done. And then, yeah, I'll go and look at the other domain. Got a philosophies, but we only got 3 of the blues. So it is what it is. And this is on the hillside. It's here, isn't it? Dendro, yeah, that's it. And what it gave me is it gave me a Dendro item with a different effect, like a Hydro damage bonus. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing making that? And I had to bin out of it because I got so cross with it. I just thought that's just the stupidest thing I've ever seen in a video game. I'm only going to be putting it on a Dendro character. It's a Dendro artifact set. It increases your Dendro abilities. And you gave me Geo. I'll look at it in my inventory, look. I've got it in my inventory, haven't I? Find the right button. Collie will have them on, won't she? She's got my Dendro stuff on at the moment, so filtering it by Deepwood Memories. I've only got a couple of these, defense and attack. Flower, I've only got one flower, so we could do with running this a bit more, because even Collie needs some more of them. Look, attack, crit damage and attack purples. This one is attack, this one is defense. Then I've got these, and what the fuck are they doing? It's a bit weird that this is going to be the actual weapon as well, isn't it? Because it's also an artifact. They've got cryo damage bonus on the one, and hydro damage bonus on the other. I mean, that can be useful if you're doing a... Like, if I've got Candice out, and then I apply hydro damage to all the characters, and I set off a chain reaction, it can be useful, but its use is... there's a word that I'm lacking. It requires other things to happen for it to be useful, so it's not always useful. And in Hearthstone, there are cards like that where it's like, if you've done this, then this card does this. And I'm like, oh, that's good, but if you've done this, subject to you having done this. And sometimes you don't draw the first card, so then you can't play the second card. So it's useless. It sits there in your hand being useless. So why on earth would you give me goblets with any other kind of damage bonus? What are you doing? Either physical, which everyone can use, or, and we don't use because we're going to be using this on a catalyst character, so we don't all use physical. So cryo damage and hydro. Why would I want to run a domain and spend my resin and get something that's absolutely unusable? It's just so fucking stupid, isn't it? It's just, and you say that's the biggest bonus, 7%. It's just, it's absolutely unusable. It's like a mistake that they've made in the game. No one will feel happy about getting these unless you're doing a very specific build, in which case it should be a very like you should only get these as a very random chance, because no one really wants to do a very specific cryo damage dendro build, do they? In fact, those two things don't even go together. And then hats, I've got a good attack one with crit rate, HP, attack and attack, so I'm happy with that. That's a good one. And this one's HP, defense, attack, HP, so that's a shit one. But there's a good hat going around. And she's using this... she's actually not using it. She's using this bottle, look. A Wanderer's String Kettle. So we do need a few more of these dendros, even if they're not good, like, for Nahedia necessarily. We've got another character that needs a couple, so I'll bang this out a few times. The one I'm most happy with is going Blizzard Strayer. I'm not... See, I've only just started doing the artifact grinds, haven't I? But the one I'm most happy with is this, because I either get Blizzard Strayer for my cryo characters, of which I have 2 mainliners, so I'm happy with that. Or when it fucks up and gives me the wrong thing, it gives me this, which I've put on Candice, hydro damage. So I've actually got use for that, Candice and Wet Boy. So even the things that I don't want, I can actually sort of use. So that's a good compromise there. The things I'm looking for, Blizzard Strayer, and the things that I can also use when it gives me the shit run. But here, it's for some reason it's got built into it Dendro with the fucking weird shits, and this, which Gilded Dreams, Elemental Mastery. Maybe I can give that to my Electro characters. Like, it buffs you for different elemental types. It's not really a specific... It doesn't feel to me... I might be wrong because I don't know enough about this, but that doesn't feel like it's really particularly good for anyone. But maybe it is. I don't know. If you get hydro damage with both crits and attack and energy recharge, Wet Boy would be happy. I mean, I can give it to somebody else. That's a point. I can give it to somebody else. So what the fuck would I be doing, grinding a domain for something for somebody else? Like, it's like that's a bad thing to put in the domain. Like, though you can use it, it's not what you want. And if I'm grinding this for Dendro and you give me something completely unusable for Dendro, I'm disappointed. At least with this one, it's like 2 in 1. It's like cryo or wet. Cryo or hydro. And you've got both of those characters for sure. But with the Dendro one, it's like Dendro or... well, maybe. Yeah. Could be good. I'm saying this, I better eat my words later on when I get some really good pieces of Gilded Dreams and put them on my Electro character or some shit. But Like, I'm in here for Dendro. I'm spending my resin. So please don't fuck me about with the fucking hydro bonus hat. If I want a hydro bonus hat, I'll go and run the hydro domain, won't I? That's what I'll do. Like, whose idea was that? What is it even? Bandits from the sea and of sand lurk in the domain. It's just like, it'll just be the fucking... Is everyone alive or is someone dead? It'll just be... Gravekeeper's dead. It'll just be the same... It'll be... I can't even get my words out. It'll be what we were just doing with those samurai, but it'll be the Emirates this time. I think. I can't remember. I'm not going to die. I'm going to win. At least with the other things, when I'm getting weapon materials, even if you don't get the good one, you know, even if you get the poor luck, it averages out overall. But even if you get, like, if you get not a purple and just a blue, you still put it in the weapon. I could do this. I could spend 40 condensed resin, or whatever it is, and I could get nothing I want. No useful. Put it in the bin. So I don't really like these domains so much.
Beam of light! Scatter! Rain outlines your fate. Incoming!
Sacred name. Fortune pres...
Speed of light! Cut to the chase!
Do we need food?
Now you're testing my patience.
Let me leave you a propagate! Got lucky that time. Don't blink!
Life goes on.
Incoming!
I don't know, I think we're okay.
Got lucky that time. Don't blink! Nowhere to hide.
Wow.
Someone's poking me a bit there.
Is that all you've got?
Propagate! Incoming! Germinate!
We'll meet again.
Oh yeah, because we're going to do the domain again in a minute, mate.
No, my sword! Speed of light! Cut to the chase! Scatter! I'm getting ring cutter! Pick up this one!
Oh.
Propagate! Incoming! Hey!
Thank you very much.
Time to act.
Now it feels like a slot machine again, you know, it feels like gambling, because I'm actually gambling with my resin, aren't I? Even though it's not money. But let's see what we get then. Okay, we got one of each. In gold, we got defense. Yeah. You don't know what Nahidi's going to be like, though, do you? Like, she might be one of those that scales with this or scales with that, so... I'm sleeping a lot on elemental mastery bonus, but it's all math formulas, so no one can tell. Yeah, I do feel sometimes as well that... I totally understand what you mean as well, like... just going back at what you're saying about elemental mastery, that it works like a multiplier, doesn't it? Because Sounds like someone's bombing us outside. Just give me a second. I'm assuming that's just thunder and lightning, but it actually sounds like... I just need to check on the internet. That, like, honestly now, I just need to check on the internet that like nuclear war hasn't just started. The news probably will report that, wouldn't they? No news about bombs dropping. It sounded like far off. It must be thunder and lightning around my way, but it sounded like far off bombs being dropped. Not kidding. Yeah, so in the Elemental Mastery, I wonder if it's got... Hang on, I'll just check this as well. I wonder if it's got this. Genshin Impact Elemental Mastery equation. No, it's not like a straight equation, is there? But I know what you mean. Like if Elemental Mastery increases your elemental power and it increases the amount and rate at which you can use your special moves, then it's going to increase your damage. It's not just the number of attack that is important, it's how often and how effective you can do these elemental moves as well, isn't it? So I shouldn't sleep on it, yeah. I noticed with Wet Boy that I just put random artifacts on him at the start, didn't I? Because I wasn't that bothered with artifacts in the early stages. And he was doing a lot of attack when he did his move. Like, he was doing a big damage, but he wasn't doing it very often. And then I changed them around, and now he's a bit more balanced. He's doing less damage per special move, but he's doing them more often. So, and you can use it to get Animo to get crazy multipliers. Venti and Kazua get crazy damage just stacking Elemental Mastery. Yeah, it's combining because they don't need to do, like, I guess one character needs to have the attack. Like, if you're combining these things with other elements as well, you can utilize one character's Elemental Mastery and another character's attack multiplier and damage, can't you? Like, together, I suppose. I don't really like these purple things. I'm probably not going to use them ever. I always just want the gold. Now that we're grinding for gold, I just don't want purple, but you know, they are there. That one's actually quite a good one. Attack, crit rate, defense maybe. And like I was saying, you don't know if Nahidia is going to be scaling with defense or scaling with this or scaling with that, or if because she's a support character, she might be good to have a defense piece on her. So I don't know, but that's my feather for... I'm thinking at the moment this is going to go on my new Electro character, this stuff. You know, if I was grinding up new stuff for a new character, I'd put it on her, and that's not a bad one. Attack. Not awful. We'll do it again. But once we've had something reasonable, it feels like the next two are going to be bad. And at the end of it, that amount of resin spent isn't as much progress as I like to make. I don't know, actually, here's a good point. Here's a very good point. I like to make progress by... where is she? She's a good example because I like to make progress by ascending the characters, of course. That's my primary way of wanting to progress, upping those numbers. And then the weapons is my next go-to thing, of course. I want to enhance that weapon and make it as good as possible. And the talents are my next go-to thing. It's not, for me, it's not artifacts next. It's talents next, and artifacts comes later for me. But I could be artifacts next, couldn't I? But it's talents that comes next for me. And when I find them grind, like we've just done this domain twice. Remember, we did the other domain twice. I've got 10 of those now. I can put them straight in there. Obviously, I'll have to go and grind up these, but I can put them straight in there. That gets better, guaranteed. You know, I go on the grind, it gets better. But with the artifacts, I could go on the grind. I could do this, what we're doing now. I could do this domain 3 times. And not have the cup I want, and not have the thing. I might not make her better. So I like to do the things that I'm in control of first, and leave these random chance things last, because they're the icing on the cake if I can get them. But I can't make them happen. That's just the way I feel about it.
It was on a deserted moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair.
You are not welcome here.
Speed of light! Nowhere to hide!
Wheel of life. Orders given. Orders received.
Don't blink!
Got lucky that...
Is that all you've got?
No, my sword! Witness the power of Guhua!
Scatter! Incoming! Cut to the chase! Speed of light! Hey!
Now you're testing my patience.
When they get going, these chuffers can actually hurt me with their attacks. If they all start hitting me at once.
Let's end this now!
Gotta be careful a little bit.
One step back.
Whoops.
2 4.
Speed of light!
Is that all you've got?
Scatter! With sword comes shadow.
It got lucky that time.
Body and mind.
Exterminate!
I'm getting sick of
No, my sword!
Now you're testing my patience.
Don't blink!
Let me weave you a verse.
Whoops.
Incoming!
Wheel of life.
Rain outlines your fate.
Faster. Okay, play.
Just finishing off by healing up. Ready for the next one.
Don't blink!
Regret.
So as far as I know, set in the field with her dome and activate Dendra on the people inside, so another person activates reactions. So elemental mastery will be massive on her. Another example is Kuki gets more healing bonus with elemental mastery. So that's good, yeah. Yeah, it is a useful skill to have, isn't it? And I do prioritise attack over all else, but can't have it all. But I suppose, like we were saying, it does increase your attack. I need to get that into my mind. Another 2 golds, 1 of each. We've got another goblet. No, it's hourglass, whatever it is. Another piece in the same set of, sorry, in the same slot. So we didn't cover any more bases here. It's not awesome. A flower, which is always HP, but crit damage, defense, attack. Yeah. Yeah. Defense, you know. Not the best. And that's where I start feeling like I'm not getting my money's worth out of these artifact domains. I understand if you've got nothing else to grind for, maybe that's the place to go, because it like, by giving you exactly what you want, you grind, you get your resin, you grind, you get it. By putting it on a RNG system, then it just eventually you'll get it, but it increases the amount of time it takes to get it, and eventually you will probably get it, probably, but maybe you won't because it's an RNG system, but eventually you probably will if you grind long enough. So in those ever diminishing returns that you kind of want at the end of a grind, in a way, how do I explain this? I don't want to be having to waste my time. I'd rather just get the thing that I'm grinding for, but to keep you playing the game, to keep it, you know, there's some way something to work towards. It shouldn't be some bigger and bigger thing, because then you get more and more overpowered. So it should be like a smaller and smaller thing in a way, almost like even cosmetics towards the end for me, where like it's less important, but those who want to do it can do it. Do you know what I mean? So artifacts feel a little bit like that to me. Like, I've got some, but I've not got the good ones, the best ones, but you know, I've got some. gonna get a CD here. Must be under that, mustn't it? Yep. Go, CD, go. Home again, quickety quick. Take me home, CD. Where's it going? It's going the long way around. Up the rock now. Yes. Bust it.
You give,
you receive. 2 primos. See, I prefer doing that. And I want to see in my bag if we've got anything else to turn in. 18, 19 on there. 2 of these, which won't be enough to make a difference, I think, but might as well turn them in. Like the rate of new content as well. I thought I'd be doing a stream about finding every last Dendroloculus, finding every last thing. You know, let's do a stream with these conditions. Let's have fun doing like making our own fun. But you haven't got time because there's always mainline content to be doing. Now, I could stream for another 5 hours, couldn't I, and knock off more and more of these. But I think I'm coming to a end of the stream today now because I might do a bit more grind on the laptop upstairs later, but we're not doing a main story thing. We've done 3.5 hours. And look at it all. I really need to get my head around trying to play other games on stream, trying to make other things a feature of our gaming on stream. And I am a Genshin Impact streamer, and I play Genshin Impact a lot, and it is like my main game, one of my favourite games, but I need to get my head around doing other things on streams as well to keep that variety rolling. There's a world of great games out there that I want to play. I've actually bought a few. Somebody requested a Rome War experience. You know, I want to do some other things. It's not a problem, is it? It's just the hours that it takes to get... I'm surprised at how much material... Yeah, Snippies, there's so much material with Genshin. How would I have time? I just don't do as much Genshin. That's all. Like, instead of in the week we're playing more Genshin, and Saturday, Friday, Sunday all Genshin, like, we just start playing some other games a bit. Maybe I choose shorter games that don't like for example, Rome War. It's a big real-time strategy. Like, you know, it might not be the most exciting stream, so maybe we do two episodes of it. We have a look at the game, we get into one of the campaigns, we get somewhere, and we say, well, that was, you know, if you want to play the rest of it and enjoy it, go ahead. Like, I've done a couple of streams with it. I don't have to finish every game and make a, you know, I don't have to be a Rome War streamer for 6 months with, like, you know, in-depth dives. Maybe we just have a look at some other games sometimes, but I need to make sure there's a slot in our... We're falling into line, really, with a routine. We're falling into line with a routine. What's the word I'm looking for? An inconsistent consistency. So the right variety is happening on our streams. I'm happy with that. We're doing the criminology at the moment. It used to be we did a bit more, what are they called? Conspiracy theory, but, you know, we're doing other things. We've got the Genshin Impact streams, we've got the Words on streams, we've got mental health support, we're doing the bi-weekly, twice a month podcast thus with Steve of the Dead, looking at Darkside Phil at the moment, but branching out into other people as we go further. You know, I'm happy we've got the variety. The variety we're not seeing here as much recently is other games. So I want to put those in a bit more. And so at the moment I'm falling into these slots. Weekend is Genshin Impact, weeknights sometimes. Monday nights are mental health and thus. In the weeks I've got Words on stream is like a definite Wednesday Words on stream. Either side of it, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Maybe I come on and do some daytime streaming, but not guaranteed. But maybe, you know, do some YouTube streaming in the day. And Genshin Impact, obviously, like that's a complete portfolio of different streams there that we do. 2 games at once, split the stream with different chat in both. Play Genshin in like a sub window while I also play a different game. have two stream. That one's YouTube there, and that one's Twitch there. Your Twitch here, and over there is YouTube. I have two computers set up. No, I just, you know, I don't want to. It's not like I'm saying I want to slow down on the Genshin content, but there's so much of it. We're actually backed up on YouTube. Like, we're releasing the Secret of Conda Village stream that we did 2 weeks ago. I've got another stream. I've got like 11 episodes again to release. We get backed up because I don't want to just upload Genshin, because the channel starts to get full of it, like we did here. We had to upload loads of them to catch up. And that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 Genshin Impact episodes, all one after the other. So it puts off the people who are coming for the variety, who are coming for other stuff. So I want it to be that variety. These last couple of weeks have looked quite... I'm happy with this. It's not huge numbers necessarily in terms of views, but we've got quite a few for the McCann stuff, quite a few for the Dust podcast, and these other Genshin Impact streams and the mental health game we played, they've got some views. Words on stream's been viewed. Like, you know, that's about the right rhythm. So tonight I'm going to drop another Genshin Impact video on it. What I don't want to do is like 3 at once, 4 at once. We're getting Steve tomorrow. No, tomorrow's not. Like I said, every other week. Obviously, I'm paying Steve, and I don't make loads of money. So every other week, and also Steve's got other commitments and things. Like, I think every other week is good. If it gets more and more popular, we might attempt to enlist either more Steve or other people in the off slot. But for me as well, like, I think every 2 weeks doing a Thus podcast is about right, for the amount of work that I put in and the amount of thinking I do and getting it all set and done. And once it's routine and regular, the alternate week then becomes something that I can then work on filling that space. Do you know what I mean? Like, the more things that I say we're definitely doing every week, this amount of time, the more I have to... like, my approach to my work life is totally flexible, isn't it? But the more it becomes inflexible, and I have to turn up and maintain and be consistent, which is not awful, but it's quite a lot. Like, I'm doing quite a lot already, so yeah, every 2 weeks with that. Lock him in the basement. He's not allowed other streams. He's like, no, it's good. The more the merrier, isn't it? Like, hopefully it cross-pollinates, and we like gain. I'm always looking to try and increase the amount of views, yeah, but the different. I want to bring people in from different areas in ways. So not just to show one thing and not just to... I think that's quite a good thing that we do, so hopefully we do a bit of that. It might just be putting off all the different people, I don't know. We talk about it sometimes, don't we? I'm not going to go on about it now. What I was really saying is, like, that's what's coming up on the channel. So we've done a good stream today. It will eventually get uploaded to here, where you can see all of the stuff we've done and all of the stuff that we do. Ganji Kid Gravekipper. And yeah, I should... Looking at it, there should be other games involved there as well. So you be good, my little podcast. Tell him to analyse that. You analyse this, you little chuffer. You be good, my little podcast. We'll be back. Tomorrow is... So I don't even know what the fucking day it is today. Today's the Sunday, isn't it? Today's the Sunday. Tomorrow's the Monday. So tomorrow what I'm going to be doing is, in lieu of Steve being here... Phil recently, I know we're not going to like turn into a detractor channel or anything. I'm not a detractor necessarily, just exploring this world. Yeah. Phil recently did a react to this Rob Gavigan channel. And there's a few hours in that. In one of them, he reacted to a criminology thing, like a crime that happened in the UK. I wanted to react to Phil's reacting. I haven't watched it yet, and I wanted to watch it with my live reaction, you know, going on, giving a breakdown of things that I think and feel. So I might do that tomorrow, in the same slot as we would have Steve. It like kind of is. I think what me and Steve can do as well, I think this is a good point to make, is that he's doing his channel. He's on the That Being Said podcast as well, which I've missed tonight because I'm streaming. But let's say he's doing a video about one of his videos that's coming up might be about a TV show that we both like, Red Dwarf. Like, we could do a companion episode. That's a good way to say it, isn't it? Or let's say something big happens on the internet, like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard have a thing, like they did. We could do an episode on it. Or we're hoping to do John Benet Ramsey for Christmas. You know, we can plan things, so it could be a little bit reactive, and it can also provide a companion piece. So if Steve's going to drop a big video about narcissism, he might want to come on and talk about narcissism that week. Or if he's going to drop a big video about something, do you know what I'm saying? Like, or if we do a bit like we've been doing the McCanns, maybe I could say, do you want to do an episode on the McCanns? Do you know what I mean? Like, we can complement and like provide a more wide-ranging voice to some of these ideas. I think that's hopefully what we do with the Phil stuff as well, because other people are covering Phil, Dark Side Phil, other people are covering that. Obviously quite a lot of people are covering that, and everyone's got different voices, as we discussed last week on Thus. So our voice is definitely clearly what we're doing. Like, Steve's stuff is long form edited content in videos that he puts up on YouTube, and they're really long. The Thus podcast is a conversational look through the same sort of material, but in a live conversation with me asking my questions, and it goes slightly different places to where Steve might go just on his own. The That Being Said podcast is a much more riotous, fun-filled affair where they're looking at all different aspects of Phil, and they bring Steve on as he's a permanent fixture there now, so as like an expert in the field of, in the same way I do, but in smaller bursts, whereas we do a 3-hour talk about like how he relates to the audience for 3 hours. They might talk about how he relates to the audience for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and move on to another question. So they're a bit more entertainment, easy to digest, a bit more fun. We're a bit more long form and drab, but we're somewhere in the middle of the That Being Said podcast and Steve's actual long form content himself. So I like the fact that we're there. You know, we can complement these other things that are being done. Hello, the Rake. What are we up to? What I'm actually doing is just about to sign off stream and say that's been the end of stream. I hope like you don't feel that it's your fault, because it's certainly not. But what we're doing is I'm just explaining the nature of the content that's upcoming. So if you find me on YouTube, Ganji Kid, Gravekipper, I'm explaining what's going to come on Monday. So in the UK now, it's 7 o'clock in the evening and it's Sunday, so I'm about to go and eat my dinner and speak to my family. But I feel like I'm obliged to stay on now, you chuffer. I feel like I should stay here and, like, you know, ask you all questions about what part of the world you live in. You'll be like, oh, it's America, I'm just getting up, or some shit like that. You don't have to tell me where you are, but if you want to tell me where you are in the world, I'm interested. I'm interested to hear, but you don't have to. I'm not pumping you for information. But I imagine it's a different time of the day where you are, because Britain's only a small place, so not everyone on Twitch is from Britain. You're in Mexico. Do you see what I mean? Boom. Mind blown. I bet the weather's much nicer than it is over here. It's 1 PM in the afternoon. See, you've got the full day ahead of you. Is that like Jake the Rake? I need to know Rake 1087. I don't know about Jake the Rake. I know about Jake the Snake. Rake 1087. Twitch locked you out of your original account. Twitch wouldn't let me have certain names as well. But I didn't look for really bad names, but it wouldn't let me have my own name. That was just my name, just my name, Scott. It wouldn't let me have that. So I think that was my first one. I was a bit surprised you can't have your own name. When everyone else calls me Scott, but for here I've got to think of a fucking clever name. You lost the two-factor authentication. God, it's two-factor. We're living in the modern world, aren't we now? When I were a lad, we only had single-factor authentication. When I were a lad, we only had a password, and it was, in most cases, the name of your pet, followed by some numbers. When I were a lad, before people realised that passwords had to be smart and clever, you could get into the computers at school with 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're talking to each other now, you chuffers. Right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. You don't need me. I'll just leave the stream on and go, and you don't need me. So now you've been inducted now. You're friends with us now, Rake. So you have to come back. That's how it works. You're obliged to do that. I stayed here and talked to you, you fucker. So now you've got to come back. But if you're here for Genshin Impact, do not worry, because we play Genshin Impact on Twitch on weekdays, sometimes when there's events and shit going on. And I'm always grinding and playing Genshin Impact. And I was just explaining that on Ganji Kid on YouTube, the main channel, like my hub channel, I do stream on YouTube as well, but I stream other stuff. Like, I keep all the Genshin Impact here on Twitch, and I upload it to YouTube. But on YouTube, I stream all sorts of other stuff, a bit of variety. But what I don't do is, like, I'm not a streamer like, today, welcome to the stream, we're going to do react videos, and then we're going to do some gameplay, and then I'm going to eat my dinner, and then we're going to do this. I'm not like that. I'm like, today, we're doing a 3.5-hour episode of this, and it's Genshin Impact from start to finish with a few diversions as we go. We're doing a diversion now, really. You like finding smaller streamers because it's more personal than having a chat with 500 people. Right, fine, yeah, fine. It's fine. It's better that we're small. I don't even want it. When 500 people come, I'm going to start banning them. If I get 500 people, I'm going to ban them because it's better to chat on just... It's fine. I only want... You could be one of the originals, Rake, and Snippies is one of the originals, but when there's 500 people, I'm going to say, oh, hang on, I remember this. I remember this day. Chat's going too fast. Some of you are just going to have to get banned. We should do that. We should VIP stream where I don't allow more than like 20 people to view. You're not allowed. Once it's full, it's full. Sorry. You have to wait in the queue. That would be a good idea. Like going against the grain of the algorithm. I did that on a YouTube video I made once. I called it 500 views on my ASMR channel. So on the ASMR channel, you probably won't be able to see it, but I probably will be able to. I don't know. Will it come up? No, it doesn't come up. What I did was... So there's no way of proving it existed. But I did a video, an ASMR video, because people like the whispering ASMR videos. And I said, this isn't about views. This is about, like, you know, the people who really like it. So the first 500 people to watch the video are the ones that really like it. So once they've watched it, I'm taking it down. And then I took it down. It was called 500 views. So that's... Didn't mean it like that. I know you didn't mean it like that. I know you didn't mean it like that. And a few detours, yeah. I'm all tangent. I'm tangent all the way. This ASMR channel was like an arty thing, so I did that. I took down the video after 500 views, and I think that's better, if anything. When we had the pandemic, I put up all the videos that were hidden, but I did have a couple of secret hidden videos as well that only people could find secret hidden. I did a couple that were there for 2 days, 3 days, and then gone till like one was called Gone Monday Edition. So on Monday it disappeared, and if people watched it, they watched it, and if not, they didn't. That was it, gone. A bit like the events in Genshin Impact. Actually, I was the originator of that sort of idea. People don't do that on YouTube anymore. Like, what's anymore? I was the only fucker doing it because it's not good for you.
Very, very quickly.
You know, it's not good for your algorithm, is it, to delete your own videos when they get popular? But yeah, I still like the idea. I still might do some more of that. Limited edition sort of YouTube videos, you know, be there or whatever. But that's what streams are like now these days, isn't it? Everyone wants to be there on the live stream. So we're doing all this different content. We're talking about Madly I McCann. We're talking about criminology. We're talking about strange conspiracy theories. Not that I believe them. I think they're rubbish. And we play indie games, and every Wednesday we do Words on Stream, which is an interactive game where we give money to charity. And Genshin Impact, of course. We do Genshin Impact. So all the other stuff is on YouTube, but Genshin Impact is on Twitch. So that makes sense. That makes sense. And I tell you what, we're already well on the way getting there, because the three of you chatting here now, right? Did you know that the top streamers are the top 0.1%, but on the way up there, 40% of streamers, 60% are streaming to no one. So if you're not streaming to no one, you're in the top 40%. There's like an image for it. I can never find it though. But, you know, I don't feel disheartened. I feel like really enthused. I feel really enthused that I think we are on the way. I think we're well on the way. I don't think, again, like talking about that 0.1%, you know, like being Asmongold, not even joking now, I agree with you. I don't think it would be nice with the chat flying past and me not being able to notice who's in it and, you know, having to put sub-only mode and stuff like that. I'm not really up for that sort of shit. Like, I think there's actually a good... you got 10 constant viewers. That's pretty good. There's a good balance somewhere, isn't there, of the right sort of like it feeling busy, but you're able to interact and it creates. Like, I used to make loads of YouTube content. Streaming creates this extra thing. Like, you're interacting, now you're doing something. It's like, you know what I'm talking about, don't you? It's like the content creator on their own is one thing, but with the like what we're doing now, it creates a third thing. It creates a new thing. So you don't know exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, so streaming's really good in itself. I'm really enjoying it and seeing it as a success. And I don't know if I would feel comfortable if there were... Like, sometimes we get raided, and when that happens, it actually makes me feel nervous. If we got up to big numbers, we could... You know, if we got up to big numbers, we could gently make our way up there, and I'd get used to it maybe. But I don't know if I would feel comfortable if 100 million people, and you know, I'm not Ludwig. I'm not all, you know, my hoodie's not as minty, and my room is not as tidy, and my bed is certainly not a fucking Lamborghini. So, but like, along the way up there, we could polish up maybe and get sharper as we go. But I'm actually comfortable in the mid-range somewhere. My vision of success is not as, you know, I don't want to be Ninja or PewDiePie, you know. Like, I'm actually comfortable in the mid-range somewhere where we can have these sort of conversations that we're having now, and they exist and are real. Yeah. I could handle it. I could start yelling at you in chat. That would be good, wouldn't it? Well, I think what they have to do is they have to watch it go past, like, on a bigger on a bigger window. They probably have a second monitor, like a proper big monitor, not what I've got. And they probably just have to be able to pick things out, like see a theme, I imagine. Like, and also the way we're talking, the interactivity of us talking, they probably just do less, like, it's more like, what do you think, chat? Yes or no? And then load of yeses, load of nos, and you pick out the general gist, rather than, oh, you da-da-da-da-da-da. And like here, where you said about trolls, I've been through trolls, so I'm not going to be shouting at you. I've been through trolls as well, so and song requests. I don't really take requests as well. That would be a nightmare for me to have to deal with more than 2 people making different requests. I tend to run the thing, but I've been through trolls with the ASMR content. I don't hold much truck with it these days. Occasionally you will get an idiot in here. I don't really ban people. I don't really go in for any of that shit. Occasionally we'll get an idiot, but yeah, if you had more people watching, you would end up getting, by nature, more trolls, wouldn't you? And I think I'd just be really quick and easy, like quick and free with the ban hammer. I just don't think I would, once I learn how to do it, because I don't really know how to do it, but once I learned how to do it, if I had a button that just said, right, you're banned, I'd just get some, you know, Snippies and you, Drake, because you're here now from the start, and Cruel. We can all be moderators, and you can just ban everyone. Fuck them. I don't care. Like, if people are coming here to be mean, then they can just fuck off. That's straight up. But usually, I'm quite happy to just like talk to them a little bit and explain that they look silly, and that like they're actually being recorded. Like, chat's being recorded on this video above my head, and then it will go on the YouTube video. And overall, they're just going to look silly and make themselves look silly. So, no, it seems like a strange thing to want to do, but if they want to grow the fuck up and just, you know, have some fun, then we can do that instead. So, like, if they don't... The other day I was playing an MMO, Foxhole, which I'm not going to play on stream now, because you don't have to go on the voice chat. You don't have to go on the you know, open comms. But I'm a noob, so I'm on open comms, and I'm running around my little army team, trying to find the bit where I can get into the game. I'm in the tutorial mode, and there's people in there shouting the N-bomb, like shouting racial slurs, and they were doing it because this one woman was getting wound up. Like, she was like, "Oh, you should shut up," and I wanted to play this little war game, and they were like, "Oh, why do you think this about racial slurs?" And I was like, do you know what? Like, this has ruined this game for me, because not only, like, there was a number of, I felt like the people that were doing it were, you could start a React channel and invite them to troll him on there. The people that were doing the racial slurs, what they were doing was they were using these N-bombs and saying these bad words because there's certain amount of people in the world that will get angry with it and not like it, and that'll put them off, and then they get the game to themselves. They want to play this game, it's their game, and they don't want these other people coming in and having these, you know, it's for them, so they can make all the jokes they want now with their boys. "Oh, the lads, we're the lads, we'll do all the rude jokes, hey, you can fuck off." Like, it was just like a mean thing to do anyway that put people off. It put me off. I've got it on recorded. I haven't got the full extent of what happened because I stopped the stream immediately, but I've got it recorded. But what I haven't got recorded is what happened afterwards, which was I fucking laid into them, and I told them all that I thought they were ruining the game and that, like, they were idiots. And not just that, like, because they like it. They're like, oh, am I an idiot? Ha ha ha. And I'm like, no, is this your level? Like, is this it? Can you spit any more? Can you tell me some more? Drop the N-bomb again a few times for me. Is that it now? Have you done it? Is that your level? Is that where you're at? It's not very good, is it? It's a bit weak. It's a bit moronic. It's a bit weak. Yeah, it's a bit like, you know, "Oh, you said the most shocking word in the world, did you? Oh, well done. Oh, shock me. What are you going to do next? Poo your pants and rub it on your face? Oh, shocking you, aren't you? No, you're just a child. You're just a stupid little child. And you're just ruining this experience that could be good. And you enjoy the game. You're here playing the game. And you're going to cause it to die. And you're going to end up playing on your own because no one wants to play with you. And it won't be the first time. This will be the second or third time you've done this. I imagine this is not the first time you've been on a game and had people say this to you and ended up playing on your own. You know, I told them what I thought, and they were arguing with me a bit until they realised, like, when you tell people in a certain way, when I'm not being angry, I'm just explaining to them that, like, the result of their actions is that they are a sad, lonely little person, and the rest of us are going to go and play something else together, and you can have this game with your little soldier men, but it will be dead in 6 months, because an MMO will only survive by the community, and your community is fucking toxic dog waste. So, like, that shit's annoying as fuck. People have gotten used to not getting punched. Like, like, they get a laugh out of it because this woman was getting really upset. Like, she was like, "Yeah, rah, rah, rah," like shouting at them. You can't shout at them; they've won. Like, you can't show them that you've lost your temper. You can't even lose your temper. Like, it was beneath me to lose my temper on this shit. But, like, the fact that they had this open channel comms and they could just shout the fucking words ruined my. Like, I can't stream it, can I? I'm not going to stream that. I need to learn how to shut down comms before I can stream it. The game is useless. I don't know quite how I got onto that, actually. What was I saying? Gatekeepers, yeah, gatekeepers. Trolls, we were talking about trolls, yeah. So I'm quite happy to deal with trolls in a day-to-day life setting. But if we were a bigger stream and I got people like that coming to my stream just to do that in chat, then I just would have no, like, I felt aggrieved. I've got their names on the game. I don't know how to, you know, I'm going to report them to the game developers, I suppose. I'm not really a big reporter of things. I just like, fuck it, you know, maybe this woman also reported them, but I've got the video clip that I will put up on the channel at some point. But what it does is, like, dealing with trolls, I'm not, like, it means I just don't think there's any, I think we should just happily ban them. I think people say, "Oh, but you ban people, you can't mute people." I should have muted them. I should have been able to mute. I'm a noob to the game. I didn't know how to do it. I wanted open comms because I wanted people to help me play the game. So, like, the fact that you walk into that situation where there's, like, you know, the first thing it should say to you in the game is, "This is open comms. If you've got kids, don't use this." Do you know what I mean? Like, you could be playing that in front of your nan and they could be off shouting these words out the telly. Yeah, troll behaviour can be, you know, it can be funny, yeah, not anything that you can stream and that you can say afterwards, "Look, I'm sorry, we're just having a bit of a laugh. Sorry about that, you know, don't take it to heart." Okay, but anything that people actually take to heart and you know they take to heart and that's why you're poking at it, no, not okay. And anything I can't stream, not okay at all. If it's against terms of service on the fucking internet, it's probably not a good thing to say to somebody in the real life, is it? So yeah, I used to think that I was being, because I've had it before where people would say, oh, he just bans people, he just blocks people on his ASMR channel, or he deletes comments that are negative. Well, of course I fucking do. I've reasoned that out now, because some of these people are just fucking trolls, aren't they? So we criticise Darkside Phil for being very swift with the ban hammer. We see it as a bit of a weakness, and I would rather talk to people than not vent my frustrations, but see if I can explain to them in such a way that they might feel that what they're doing is rubbish, and give them the opportunity to sort of say sorry and be part of something better. Like, you could just make them cry for telling them worse things because you're not a streamer. But honestly, like, we've had a couple here. The one or two that really meant the world to me was the one that I got trolled about. I don't want to go over and over this shit because it's the past, but on the ASMR channel, where is the channel there? I did all this ASMR work, and it was like loads of fun. I was part of the community, and you could say that, and did all these videos way back 8 years ago, 9 years ago, and it was all right. You know, had fun. Even made a little documentary about ASMR. So I was at the end game of the channel where I wasn't really producing as much these days, but I'd done this depression confession on the channel. I talked about depression on the channel as well, and then around this sort of time, I started getting a load of views on a video, and people were saying they came to my video because of this other person, and I was like, all right, somebody must have made a video about me, you know, saying they like my work, or someone must have posted something somewhere. That's nice of them. So I went to them to say thank you. Thanks for because I've done a few of these videos before, like really early on I actually did it. I made a video about all my favourite other ASMR artists. Shout outs and tape sorting is me listing people that I think are really good in the ASMR community. You know, like you do a video where you shout them out, do you know what I mean? Or like you do a collaboration video with somebody, and you know, you send them an email and you say, do you want to do a video? And we do a video together and you do a collaboration. I've done a few collaborations on here. Star ASMR there. You know, so that sort of thing. But when I went to their channel, right, they hadn't done what I thought. What they'd done is they'd made a video and they'd taken sections of other people's videos, and they'd like got these little boxes, and when you open up the boxes you hear these parts of the video, and one of them was my video. And I was like, that's no good. What you've done there is you've forced me to collaborate with you without asking me, and I hadn't monetized any of my content. So what you've done there is you've stolen my content, which is copyright, whether it be me whispering or, you know, playing the guitar. It's my video, and you've used it in your video as like a piece of collage that hasn't been really transformative, because it's still, this is my video for like 15, 20, 30 seconds, whatever. And the reason you've done it is because I make really good binaural sounds and you like my work, so you've just taken it and put it in your video. So I felt bad about that. I didn't like that. And so I asked them, could they not do that? Thanks. And then I didn't get a reply, and then I felt bad about that, and so then I asked them on Twitter what's going on, and then it turned into a big thing where because they were a lot bigger than me, and the main grievance was that I was wrong for not allowing them to use my work. Like my reasons, my motivations, my not being into alcohol, my having not monetized my content, I wanted them to just give the money that they made off my work to UNICEF. All I wanted to do was get them to give the money they made off my work to UNICEF, like, so that instead of taking money from my video, because they were monetizing the one they made, give that bit to UNICEF. Like, however many views you got, work it out, give it to UNICEF. And in the end, they did do giving that money to UNICEF, but they said that they had made the donation to UNICEF and I should match it, which was unfair because I don't make money off my videos. You just did. That's my money that you gave to UNICEF. You didn't match my donation. Like, all this shit went down. Like, so I got the trolling, and the trolling was wrong. Like, it was, what was that ASMR sex video? It's me explaining that ASMR is not a sex thing, this one here. It's me explaining that ASMR is about intimacy and sound. and sound recording and stuff, and if you want to like brush someone's hair, then you're not going to bang them. So like, and then the other one up here is about how recently ASMR and sex has become like synonymous, and that's fucked up, because that's not ASMR in my opinion. Anyway, point being is that the trolling I got, so now I've given you the context, the trolling I got was that I'm a bastard for attacking this other person, and that I'm a bastard because I should have let them use my video in their work without question. When I found it, I should have been happy and not angry. I shouldn't have asked them for the money. I'm a money chuffer now, and like, they had more popularity than me, so they made a video which I never watched, haven't replied to, don't care about their intentions, and they're such a good person. So I got all this trolling, and the bottom line is, someone recently, like to this day, like this happened a few months ago, someone commented on this channel, "Oh, you're a fucking chuffer because of this stuff that happened with this other ASMR artist." And I was like, do you know what? Like, I used to ban people for this, but I don't care anymore. It's so long ago that I don't care anymore. I can't believe you still care. Do you realise that he made a collaboration with me without asking me, and then took the money, and that I had to force him to give it to charity? Like, his intentions don't matter to me, because I can't read his intentions. I can't see his brain. Instead, I just have to go on his actions, and I didn't even know who he was until people came on my comments and said, "You're in someone else's video. They've used you in that video there." Like, what the fuck? So I wrote that, and I don't care. And then the guy said, "Oh, actually, I see your point now. I'm a bit more grown up, and I was being a bit of a child when I trolled you earlier. So I'm a bit sorry about that now, and I see your point." And it's already too late. That's all fucked. I had the internet hate campaign against me. So the ASMR channel took a kicking. Downvoted on every video. They went there to downvote everything that I did. Fuck up the algorithm. You know, I got algorithmed and that. Fuck those guys, yeah. But that, back then, I was the wrong one. Back then, I was the wrong one. Like, you can never... Like, it's strange to understand it in this way, but because I'll tell you why. Because I reacted badly. I uploaded a video. I've actually taken it down now because I can't be asked with, you know, continuing this, but I left the diss track up. I uploaded a video where I said, hang on, what I just said now. But I was angry at the time because I was getting all this shit on Twitter. So I uploaded a video to say, no, bollocks, fucking you're wrong. And then they were like, they didn't like that. You know, I handled it badly. Instead of saying, I'm really sorry that this has got out of hand, and going quiet or manipulating my image by doing like, he did an apology video without an apology, really, I assume. Like, my intentions were right, I was right to do it, I'm sorry that you feel this way, sort of thing, and made it worse for me. But what I did was, I did a diss track.
Roxy.
And it did take some months to publish this. I made it all on my own, but I felt this was my happy place, so I did this instead. I'll play it now because this is the end of this story. So this is how I feel about trolls now, is I have no time for it. It's just like fucking loads of rubbish.
All I want to hear from your ass is, you ain't got no problem, Jules. I'm on the motherfucker. Go back in there, chill them again out, and wait for the cavalry, which should be coming directly.
And I eat them. I eat trolls.
No problem, Jules. I'm on the motherfucker. Go back in there and chill them against out.
And wait for the strafe.
Coming directly.
I eat trolls, mate.
You feel better, motherfucker?
Shit, Morgan, that's all you had to say.
That's me. They didn't like this either. I don't like your jacket. I'm sick of Raffy Taffy fans happy slapping them like pranksters. Joey Salads is the definition of a wanker. I'm a dance on fire like your mix. I'm wearing your girlfriend's knickers, so nick this. Try to make a buck. Send me your army, I'll mow them all down like I give a fuck. But I don't. and you know me, and those who don't can go blow me, cause I told you before that I'd come back with more. Now I'm back with the force of 10 tigers, line up contenders. I invented him, he's pretending, wants to be like me but I can't stand him. Stand up while I reprimand him, sit down when I tell ya you're no contender. I shit out Raffy Taffy like diarrhea. No questions here, no paper, make no cash, not an instigator. I'll finish him and then later deal with the matter, deal with the haters. Can't touch me, I make waves, meanwhile you're just but surfers. But hurt cause I called your name out, cry wolf and I shame your name out. Which to pick the wrong gun to play, cause I won't lay down right here, just keep getting up. Back with the breaks, back with the uppercut, back with the blues, back with the Zulus. Come to fuck you up. Come to fuck you up. I'm sick. Come to my house, I'm armed. Mi casa, no su casa. Deal with the matter. I've got Castello charm. Come round my house, I'm armed. Like Skipper, deal with the matter. Like Skipper, deal with the matter. Throw a punch, you couldn't throw a party, you couldn't throw a fit, you couldn't catch a cold, you couldn't catch my drink, you couldn't even get sick, couldn't even grow old. Just grow moldy while I break the mold. I've been sold out and I won't be told to sit down, cause I'm up in the jungle like Shere Khan. You're Mowgli. I'm ASMR Jesus. Raffy Taffy fans are just heathens. Never summer short of 4 seasons. They can't understand my reasons, they can't understand my ways. Not in ASMR to get paid. Raffy Taffy fans are just nasty. No class but they're still in school. Watch YouTube twats and think they're cool, cause they're fooled by marketing bullshit. I'm the king of bullshit, the food of kings. You're a shit milkshake and some onion rings. I'm vegan, you're meager portions. Your mom should have had an abortion. Instead she got you, a privileged kid who doesn't have a clue about fair use, about what's right. I'm not saying that I'm Snow White, but to me the intellectual doors, dopey Raffy and droopy drawers. I got a song that'll get on your nerves. Raffy plays to kids like a pervert. Now then, young man, bundled into the back of a van at a fan meetup. Put your feet up, cause Raffy's tapping another little kid. I'm kidding, not kidnapping. I'll rip his ass when it comes to rapping. Pockets of YouTube, there's something new for you to chew through. I'll fuck your whole crew up. I got Castello charm, come round my house, I'm armed. Mi casa, no su casa, like Skipper, deal with the matter. I've got Castello charm, come round my house, I'm armed. Mi casa, no su casa, like Skipper, deal with the matter. You talk shit, I can smell your breath through the screen. You couldn't get wet dreams. You tap on cubes cause you got no balls and you're all the same and I'm bored of you all. Blowing up like car bombs in Kabul, like Rambo, better take all the marbles. I'm ASMR Jesus, you're my disciples. Yeah. So they didn't like that at all. In fact, they didn't like that at all. And that was my big point as well. Alcohol free was, I'd gone through a process where I was sort of ruining my life drinking alcohol. I'd gone through a proper process and I'd come out the other side and I started making ASMR because I was into certain aspects of social change, I guess, as well as the nice sounds. I wanted to help people with anxieties that they had. As it turned out, they came to the ASMR channels and we found each other through that work. And so when somebody who promoted alcohol on their channel needlessly and promoted plastic toys to children and was the full sellout, you know, the full sellout, and just doing it with the algorithm and getting the views, and took my work and put it on their channel and like in some way I'd given them the seal of approval, the fuck no. The fuck no. They can come and suck my fucking hairy nuts. They can fuck right off and chuff right off. So that's what I did instead. That came out of nowhere. No, yeah. You've got no idea how mind-blowing you are. A little bit, maybe. I mean, it makes me sound really bitter that in face of... Because there was hundreds of messages, and the messages were horrible. They were things like kill yourself. Like, you know, kill yourself was a theme of the messages. You should kill yourself. And I think they did that deliberately because I'd put... a confession about my own depression and how I'd been through self-harm and felt suicidal in the past. So I felt it was like deliberately trying to go to the worst places with me and kick me in the worst places. So it was important that I showed them that I could eat them. You know, I could eat them. When you said diss track, I was expecting it to be trash. Yeah, I'm not some fucking YouTube rapper. And I, like this person I'm talking about, this Raffy Taffy, he made a YouTube track with someone else did all the music for him and did the track, and he did a whisper track, a whisper rap. I invented fucking whisper rap. Get fucking bent, mate. Like, I invented being the rapper out on the whisper community. And I'm not like, I'm not some YouTuber who dabbles in things like a dilettante. I'm an MC. I'm an MC built to last. Went up on the mic and I check fast, rapid fire, barbed wire, cut your face, no liars. Step in a place, I'll mix fast. Like, I'm an MC. Like, that's what I used to do. I might just have been a little silly kid, maybe, to some people. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not shouting my own trumpet here, but I'm not blowing my own trumpet, but I'm not doing some silly YouTube track like Mitch Jones or something, I don't know who that is, Roadshaw, but I know there's a lot of YouTubers who think they can rap because they think they can rap. But and I'm not saying I'm fucking Eminem. I'm not saying that. But I know where the scale is. I know where I sit on the spectrum a little bit. I've got bars. I've got bars. So I honed that. I didn't just come out with it. I didn't think, I want to have a go at rapping today. I spent years and years. Can I have a go on the microphone? Thanks. In a club. I spent years and years in my bedroom with my mates, passing the mic. You're not passing the mic, so get beaten. You're like foxes, you get eaten. Like foxes having a dream season. I'm caught in session. Yeah. It's making me feel a bit edgy and egg. I don't like going over the trolling and what happened. It made me feel angry and combative, like angry. So I made that, I wanted them all. I'll tell you what I also did. I wanted them to feel angry, so I did do my hair and I did wear the jacket because I wanted them to think, he thinks he's so good. He thinks he's so good. Do you know what I mean? I wanted them to think that because they hate that, don't they? Like, part of it was that I was being accused of being above my station because the other person was bigger than me. Their channel was bigger than me. I should be grateful to them. I think I'm so good, but I'm only little channel with little views. Get fucked. Get fucked. His diss track has got millions and millions of views. But yeah, his diss tracks pop. These other people that I don't know, they got diss tracks and they're trash, and they get millions of views. That's because if you're on an agent, right? This person who I had my ASMR beef with, they've probably got an agent, and their agent probably view bots them and gives them a marketing sponsor, don't they? And the marketing sponsor wants to see there's loads of views coming in, so the agent has got an obligation to get the views rolling in, and these agencies and these partnership programs and all this shit, and it's all a marketing bullshit thing, isn't it? So some of those views are going to be real, and some of it is going to be the marketing push that gets it to the front so that other people watch it, and then you do that as like a job consistently. It's the thing. It's the thing. You don't have to be as talented as Jake Paul or Mr. Beast. You can just use some marketing tricks and agency work to get you there, can't you? It's like a whole industry. It's influencers. So of course lots of other people get views for things, and it's not bad. I'm not unhappy with that. I've got 24,000 views on that. I only wanted it to be seen by the 80,000 people that came to troll me. But I'm happy just doing my little thing. Like I said earlier, I don't have to be Jay-Z or anything. I know what I'm at. But YouTube is a place for cloying, desperate populism. And it will, just like pop music, just like movies, the top biggest grossing movies are all the Marvel movies. It doesn't mean they're the best films. You'd be an idiot to think that, wouldn't you? And we know this. So I'm the British Eminem. Except I never choke. I never choked. His arms are sweaty, his palms are sweaty, his mum's spaghetti. I never choked. But actually, Eminem has gone way beyond what I could have ever achieved now. He's really honed. When I talked about honing it, I've let it go flabby, I've let it go blunt. I've not been out there on the mic, but I've not been writing, but I've done a bit, in my youth, in my day. That was my thing. That was my fucking thing. A polite Eminem, yeah. 70 million views. Wow, once it's rolling like that, it gets rolling, doesn't it? And there's lots of different reasons why people might want to watch it as well. Certainly with the diss track, it's part of drama as well, isn't it? But I think the initial kick for some of these, no offense to anyone, but if you're on one of those agencies and you're starting to make your way in the marketing world, then there are other things that give it that kick, hopefully, because otherwise how'd you get up there? There are some really talented people like Mr. Beast and Jake Paul and that who have done the right things, made the right moves, and executed on a really interesting plan. YouTube is a place for that as well. So, we're on Twitch now, aren't we? But that's what social media is about. But you don't have to do it like that. That's the beauty of it, is you can just be yourself as well. and like some of us might not rise to prominence, but that's okay. Like, you could, you don't have to stop talking about it. You're fine. I'm going to get off in a minute and eat my dinner, but I think what's also important to note here, like, because I like to. One of the things I like to do for streams, and this is a Genshin Impact stream, it's not really about this, but one of the things I like to do for streams is to reach out across the world. We've done it today, meeting you in Mexico, and to like leave positive ideas in people's minds. Like, that was the diss track, but what it was me working on things like music and poetry and, you know, rapping and rhythm, and like, I enjoy that, so I'm doing it, and YouTube gives me an outlet for these sort of things. So I've got different channels now, and like we're on one now, aren't we? We're on Ganji Kid, but I do mental health support. I'm going to get a music channel up and going again because we're producing music again. Even like your goal in life can be to achieve making the thing. Here's another great example of it, actually. Bandcamp. Big Valley Bandcamp. This is me doing music. It's my band. It's me. It's just me. But when I was a kid, I used to, like at school, before I knew how to play the instruments, we used to, and growing up as we were learning to play the instruments, you know, dreams of being in Nirvana. Like, we used to draw our own album covers on the back of our exercise books, you know, with the track list. We hadn't written all the songs yet, just track lists and album covers, and, you know, going to be a guitar player, and like you had these dreams of being able to make an album. And to do that, what we wanted to do, we went along this process of recording our own demos and playing gigs and hoping to get signed, and hoping that someone was going to say to us, "You're good, come into the studio and we'll record this album with you." And that doesn't have to happen these days. I was able to record my own album now on my computer, and it's not like all the stuff they used to have in the studio even 20, 30 years ago. My computer's better than any of that now. It might not have the right tubes in the amps, but it's fucking better in loads of other ways. Yeah? So, like, I love the fact that I don't have to just draw it on the back of my exercise book. It now exists. I don't have to become top of the pops, and I'm not going to be, because you've just seen, like, that's not a rap album, that's a guitar album. But there it is. It exists. You can listen to it. You can buy it, but it exists on YouTube as well. I'll tell you a little secret, is all of my tracks are available on my YouTube on Battery Exhausted. I've got so many windows open now, more windows than Buckingham Palace, mate. But if I go to pretty much all the tracks, and if they're not, then I'm going to make a new music channel and we're going to put them all there. But on this video, on this channel, Battery Exhausted, if I just type in Big Valley, and I'm not good with the algorithm because it's hidden in amongst this channel, but here's a load of guitar music I've done. Some of it. There it is. Speakers You Find is from The Temptation of the Saints. The whole album's not on there though. So yeah, I'll upload it to a channel. I'll upload it to Lighthorse. Lighthorse is another music channel of mine that I use recently. I've just uploaded 3 tracks there. It's supposed to be more chilled out music, but I might use it for putting the music on. But my point is that it exists. I've made it and it's there. And when I'm gone, that'll still exist. It doesn't have to be in a CD format. I've made an album. There's 10 tracks on it. I don't have to feel restricted or confined to wait for somebody else or anything these days. You know, the world is your oyster. And the aim used to be to get signed because we wanted this, like, more than just making an album. We wanted to be famous, didn't we? And on the stage and in the magazines. But to me, it was about I wanted to make the album. And, like, the other stuff was, like, goes with it. Like, is fun. But, like, I'm not a great muso, I'm not the best musician, but I wanted to be producing these things. Like, I was doing doodles of them in my sketchbook. Now I can, and they exist. And so I should feel happy, not if I sell 100, not if I sell 200. I don't go around promoting this. I don't go around playing gigs and, you know, trying to sell my CDs. I just put it on the internet and it exists. And I'm like, yes, I've done it. In the same way as I could just show you that rap track. If anyone ever says, oh, what about da-da-da? And I'm like, oh, I did a song like that. Here it is. Like, you know, for me, it's just good that it exists. And that's the thing I want to finish on, is like, you can take your own passion and desire and make it exist.
She wants them all back like they near her. They couldn't make one many
tell you that they need you, but I do, and that's the truth. I'm stuck fucked in love with you. You're like to be good, understanding me. I can't be broken underneath these strings.
It sounds like a younger me doing a demo. But that's what it is really, isn't it? But like, I'm really happy with that. It was a time in my life, I recorded it by making the music, and it exists. Yeah. Don't want to be famous, but I'll take rich, yeah. I'll tell you what I would love, actually, I would really love, is to be able to, because I write these guitar songs, and I'm not the best singer in the world, but I'd love to be able to put together a compilation of me playing them acoustically, and for someone that works in the music industry to like license them to one of those bands or pop artists, and then like fucking Ariana Grande can sing one of my songs and I can be rich. And then I'm happy with that. I don't care anymore. Like, I used to be aggrieved by the pop artists, you know, how come these pop people are famous when I love Nirvana and Nirvana aren't number one? And you know, like I'm wearing this Rage Against the Machine Battle of Los Angeles hoodie today. I went to the Battle of Los Angeles tour. I went to the Battle of Wembley. And like, that's later in the day for Rage Against the Machine in their existence, but god damn it, it was one of the most meaningful moments of my life, you know. Yeah, so I used to feel like, you know, angry at the mainstream society for not being, not like the things that came through, and it's still the case, like the things that come through in mainstream society are not the full, like, it's not that the cream rises to the top, it's that the shit floats. Do you know what I mean? Everyone likes this new song. Or what is it? Oh, it's fucking "We Are the Cheeky Girls, We Are the Cheeky Girls." Do da 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 do. Oh, everyone likes this new food. What is it? Oh, it's just a fucking McBurger. Oh, everyone likes this, like, oh, what is, like, is it? It's something rubbish. You know, oh, have you had the new Nike t-shirt? Were you wearing the new Nike t-shirt? No, I don't want to be a walking advert for Nike. I'll advertise the people who make the art that I love, thanks. And I'll pay to do it. Like, Bernie Sanders and Rage Against the Machine did a concert for him. Like, there was more to it as well, wasn't there? There's politics and depth of feeling and thought, yeah. So why wasn't that art at the forefront? Why wasn't that what everyone was raising up and holding in such high regard? Why was my community of peers such a bunch of feckless dullards that they didn't give a shit? Like, that used to anger me. And then we had like Twin Towers go down, and like the world of capitalism seemed to be rocked by this outside force that was even more insipid and dangerous, and like the world has changed over the years, and I've mellowed in ways because I don't have to smash my guitar on stage in temper tantrum the injustice in the world these days. Like, the injustices that I am angry about more are humanitarian injustices, and I do get angry about them. But and vegan causes, you know, being a vegan means that I care about what happened to the animals. So these things cause me. But the world of pop music and who's famous on Twitch, and you know, there's these, like, recently there was that that fella Andrew Tate. I've never watched any of his content. I haven't heard him say anything, because I just don't give a shit. I know what it is. I can see through it. I need the richness. I need the depth and the quality. You know, I seek it out in stand-up comedy, in music, in film. You know, I'm not there for the icing on a hot dog. I'm there for the 5-course meal with coffee and biscuits afterwards, you know. I'm there for the depth, for the realness. I got you stuck off the realness. Be the infamous, you heard of us, official Queensbridge murderers. So yeah, I'm in for that. And like, when I find art like that, it can be hip hop, it can be grunge, it can be fucking a film made by a deaf person, like whatever it is, I love it, and I like plug into it and I resonate with it. So I know that those things that I've found in life that have been the best, I know you might agree with me here, you might not, I don't know. Like Snippy's recently went to that was Shook Ones, yeah, Shook Ones. I got you stuck off the realness. I'll be the infamous, you heard of us, official Queensbridge murderers, the mob coming equipped with warfare. Beware of your crime family, you've got enough shots to share for all those who want to profile or pose. I'll rock you in your face, stab your brain with your nose bone. You all alone in these streets, cousin. It's every man for themself in this land. We be gunning, keep them shook crews running like they're supposed to. They come around, but they never come close to. I can see it inside their faces, in the wrong place. Cowards like you just get their whole body laced up with bullet holes and such. Speak the wrong words, man, and you will get touched. You can put your whole army against my T-man. I guarantee you it'll be your very last time breathing. Simple words just don't move me. You're minor, I'm major. You're hold up in the game and don't deserve to be a player. Don't make me have to call your name out. Your crew is featherweight. My gunshots will make you levitate. I'm only 19, but my mind is old. And when the things turn for real, warm heart turns cold. Another disease, another story gets told. It ain't nothing really. And guns spark the filly. So I can get my mind off these yellowback. While they're still alive, I don't know, go figure. Meanwhile, back in Queens, the real nest is foundation. If I die, I couldn't choose a better location. When the slugs penetrate, you feel a burning sensation. Getting closer to God in a tight situation. Take the words home and think it through. Because the next time I write might be about you. Son, they shook. Yeah, shook ones, man. Shook ones. Like, I know, right? That's a perfect example, because like shook ones means something to me in my soul, because it was one of the first things that I learned to rap with my friend who taught me the basics of how to rap. And like, we used to do it. Like, we had a remix of it by DJ Zinc, and he used to play it, DJ Zinc. I don't know DJ Zinc, but we used to love it when he played it. So we got it on the decks, and we used to play it at home in our little, bedroom sessions. And like, it's like our tune. And it's that, the thing that I love so much, the thing that's like engraved on my heart, ain't no such things as halfway crooks, yeah? The thing that's engraved on my heart, right? It's the people that like Miley Cyrus don't even know what it is. They've never seen it. I know what Miley Cyrus is. I know what Ariana Grande is, and she's good. Don't get me wrong, but I know what all this mainstream flow is. I see it from day to day. But the stuff that's ingrained on my heart, the deep stuff, they don't know what it is. They haven't been touched by it. They haven't touched it. Like, Gangstar is not in their repertoire. So, like, I've got access to this rich vein of like wonderful stuff, yeah? And I see that, like I said, I put that in the high regard. I put it above the other stuff. The realness. I put it above the other stuff. Above it. So for me to think that I should look for success, bringing it back to me, because I'm the main one here, this is my stream, but for me to think that I should be looking for success, and this is a message to the world, is for me to think that I should be looking for success in Instagram fame, or top of the pops, or number of followers, or whatever it is, when those things I do not apply to the things that I love the most. Shook Ones did not have major, I mean, it was a big track, I mean, it was on, like, in the world of hip-hop it was, but do you know what I mean? Like, you see, you're chatting exactly, talking about what I'm talking about here, yeah. No idea who Nas was. Yeah, exactly. Like Nas is one that, like, nowadays, I have no idea who the modern people are. Because I'm an old fuddy-duddy who likes it the way I like to use it. But there's only so much time I've got to take in these things. But God damn it, I would still like it if I'm exposed to it. I'm open-minded. But it's just weird that what I was trying to relate this to is a feeling of success in your own life, that you should judge yourself against these higher standards, that you should aim. It seems that people want to be Kardashians, and people want to be fucking like famous for nothing, or rich beyond their wildest dreams, and like the things that I think are so good, the things that I value so much: honor, integrity, hard work, looking after your fellow man, like being charitable, the things I respect the most, I don't see in these millions of followers Instagram people. I don't see it reflected back in the Kardashians. So they, to me, are nothing. They're worthless. So why should I look for 1 million followers or 10 million downloads? Why does that mean anything to me? It doesn't. Meeting people like you today on stream means something to me, doesn't it? Having people like Snips regularly here, so you're now in, the rake, you're now here, you're now part of this conversation. Having you as part of the team, that makes more difference to me in my life than 1 million trolls or 1 million people who like the average or whatever. I'm in it for the realness. So I got a few people download this and listen to it. That didn't matter how many. I made it, it exists. I'm in it for the realness. So for me, success is being here doing it. And the response that I get from the audience, which is great sometimes, doing YouTube is very much audience responsive stuff, isn't it? Like, I'm looking for videos to get views, and I'm making podcasts with forensic psychologists because I want to make some quality content. But really, the podcast exists, and that's it. I look at it and I'm happy with what we did. And then the view count up and down is a bonus. It's an icing on a cake. It's something else. To me, the success is that I'm doing it. and that I'm able to do it, and that at the moment I'm supported in doing it by tippies and subscriptions and things like that. But in the long run, I'd like to be able to take that pressure off people who watch and put it onto a sponsor. But really, the success is that I'm doing it, and people should take that away. And like, whatever you're making, whether it be pottery or music, or like, you know, if you're designing a new hat, like, it's the hat that's important. Everything for the hat. It's what we used to do when we made films. I made a few different bits and pieces of film, and everything for the film. The film is what's important. Nothing else. You do the best thing you can, and at the end of it, you can sit and watch it and say, yes, I did. There you go. You don't have to give me an Oscar. You don't have to even pay me heavily. Yes, I did. There it is. You know, these things exist. I'm happy with that. Nas's lyrics are not a good thing to look up to, but what most people miss is that they're rapping about the struggle living in poverty in the hoods. It's nasty and violent, but real, and that's what made it special, yeah. And people like Nas did something that was very special. Tupac was able to do it as well, which was to sublimate that struggle and talk about things that we can all understand, about human emotions, about love and loss and things like that sometimes, and to actually reach you, even though I didn't live their struggle. Like, I don't want to rap about guns, me. I never do, because I don't own one. But I think it's fair that they rap about what they rap about. And it was important as well during that time that it was part of what made it, you know, I wouldn't have got to hear it unless they were successful enough. And to make it successful enough, we had to accept that there was a certain, not glamour, but mystique around the hood life that people wanted to hear about. You know, they wanted to hear about. It's badass, no denying it, yeah. But I'm not going to promote it, so to speak. You know, I'm not going to promote that sort of lifestyle. It's just, it is what it is, and I'm sure Nas would agree. Do you know what I mean? I'm better off making the content I enjoy with not a ton of viewers, but if you can monetize it and make a decent living, not rich but comfortable, that's the sweet spot. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm going to try and do. Is I've done a lot of making music and things just for myself, and hopefully, you know, I'd love it if everyone loved them. I'd love it if they'd said, you know, get on the stage and do some rapping, Scotty Hottie. Oh, I'll do it. But I'm not the person that's going to go out and put my demo tape out to everyone and hassle them so I can be on their radio show. So I'm not going to get those breaks. The people that work harder for that are, and I don't feel aggrieved. I just said I'm happy that I've got it on YouTube. I'm done. I don't need to go on the stage and be the big rapper. In fact, if I was doing that after 6 months, I'd feel bored because I want to do something else, and I don't always want to do rap. But whatever, like, I need to find this sweet spot. I'm happy doing it. The main thing, it's not so much about me though, although I made it all about me. But the main thing is, what I'm saying is, if you've got a passion like that and you are feeling beaten down maybe by life a little bit sometimes, you could be a game developer, you could be a painter. You know, it's not about whether you've sold the painting. You know, it's about whether you've put your soul into it and are happy with it, and then you move on to the next one. So there's a lot of power in that these days. There's a lot of strength in that. And if you allow the Kardashians of the world to tinker with your perceptions of success, then you will feel unsuccessful. But if you scrap that away, if I could ever write anything close to Shook Ones, do you know what I mean? If I could ever write anything, like, it resonates so well, it's such a wonderful piece of work. I would just, like I do when I make music, I sit and listen to it and I either think that's crap or that's a good one. And if it's a good one, I feel good. I feel good. That's enough, isn't it? I don't need the rest of the world to validate me. In the same way, trolls can't touch me. They can't, because they're not me. They don't go through this. They can't touch me. So, yeah. Yeah, no different from thinking Italian movies, but yeah, I like The Sopranos, but I'm not going to go out and fucking kick someone's head in here. And you feel the same way when you did Reddit's Crawl. That's it. You have to feel that, because otherwise you've got no, like, your filter is someone else's filter, if that makes sense. Like, you have to please yourself, because otherwise, like, how are you moving towards something that you think is good? And then trusting yourself that you think what I think is good is good. Learning along the way that you have to keep pushing those boundaries and rising to the challenge and raising the bar. Okay, so, you know, I'm going to look back on things I did 10 years ago and say it's not as good as I could do now, hopefully, but it should be the best you're trying to do right now, shouldn't it? Yeah, you had fun making them. That's the payoff. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, pop your channel in the thing and we'll have a look at them, but I'm not doing it now. I'm about to go and eat my dinner. You probably can't put links in here, but you can put links in our Discord, which I should have the wherewithal to invite people to. Don't worry, you haven't posted on it. Like, all right, well, if you ever do post a new one and you want us to share it, you know, I'm not averse to that. I'll tell you what I don't like, because I don't like when people just come in and be like, oh, hello, nice to see you, new chatter. Oh, would you like me to promote your channel? Okay, you're gone now, bye. That's no good, but... right, I've got... What am I doing here? Discord, Ganji stream server, invite people, copy that. Copy that. I'm the only one who can paste chat. I'm the only one who can paste links in chat, because I'm the main one around here. But if you ever want to send any links, anyone, that's there. You can have that as well. Yeah, good talking to you, Rake. See, it just happened organically. Just talking like that got a lot of... people talk about passion when they get angry, don't they? Oh, that wasn't me being angry. I was just passionate, but hopefully that came across as passionate and not angry. And like, I care about stuff, and I care about people, and I want people to feel good. And I think that through the arts, it doesn't matter about your station in life. It certainly doesn't. You can really shake the foundations all the way to the top, you know, through the arts. Tony Soprano ain't got shit on Tommy Shelby OBE, though. He's Tommy Shelby. He's got an OBE. Should I know? Is he the sneaky blinder? He's a squeaky blinder. Sorry, a peaky blinder. That's from around my way of the world. I'm from Birmingham, Small Heath area. I support Birmingham Football Club. This is my way of the world. The squeaky blinders. Peaky blinders. It's all true, you know. It's all true. So yeah, you be good, my little Pukos. I know who he is. I do know who he is. You be good, my little Pukos. I'm going to be back tomorrow on Monday on YouTube doing some reaction content, and on into the week we'll be on Twitch in the evening doing some Genshin Impact in the week. Yeah, I've still got a lot to catch up on this. I have. There's a lot of content in the world, isn't there, these days? I'm pumping it out. You have a good one, you be good, and if you can't be good, you're naughty.